begins in November. In California, reality star Spencer Pratt will not compete against Los Angeles Mayor incumbent Karen Bass this fall. This is ABC News. House lawmakers today will question Jeffrey Epstein's former personal assistant, Leslie Groff, who shows up 150,000 times in the Epstein file. Here's ABC's Aaron Katersky.
Groff has denied any knowledge of Epstein's crimes or any participation in them. But Maria Lacerda, who says she was 14 when she was first sexually abused by Epstein, told us she finds that hard to believe.
She should bring in full accountability to this. I think she knows a lot more than what we think.
After Epstein died by suicide in jail, prosecutors identified Groff as a potential co-conspirator, but she faced no criminal charges. This is the second time she'll face...
And don't worry, we talked high, low, fast, slow. Don't worry about any of that shit.
Okay.
Just talk. The biggest thing is the 30 seconds. Troubleshooter Show, what's your first name?
So you're getting ready to do
Hello?
that?
Oh, just
in case Tom
Hello.
No, he is.
What's your first name?
Tom's in the hospital.
Oh, yeah, he's in for surgery again.
What's your first name?
That's what I heard. That's probably... I don't know.
Jeff, and what is your question or what kind of problem you having?
Are we that late? I don't know yet.
Okay. You can email us at help@troubleshooter.com and then put in your address and I'll reach out to Chris for you.
I don't know
Got
why
it.
he needs to hear that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, just email
Right.
to help and then in the subject put discount bath
I don't
and then
know
just
why
make sure your
the
name
guests
and your
need to
address
hear that.
and what's going on with it and we'll reach out to Chris.
You know
He's
what
the
I'm
owner.
saying? I'll buy
Okay,
us another one.
you got it. Bye.
I can buy one.
No, you're the guy that just leaves a half of a story.
So when we talk fix it, the biggest thing is 30 seconds. So you can use that clock up there. And it's just got to be approximate. But the important part is give yourself the last 5 or 10 seconds to actually give out the bullet points. Can you pull up on your Google Drive? Can you pull up
Call screener is all I have access to.
let me see.
Unless I need to be logged into this terminal. But here is...
No, but you're logged in as Helper Dimitri.
Okay.
What are you logged in as?
Deputy Dimitri?
On this.
Yeah.
So let me
Call
see.
screener. You want me to get out of the... How about I just...
I didn't realize this was different. Is this a call? Thank you.
Yeah. No, it's...
Windows.
It's a Windows
Cool, thank
machine.
you.
Morning, Brian.
How are you?
Good to see you again.
Good to see
Yeah.
you.
Ryan?
How are you?
Chopper, if you don't
Yes,
remember.
I know you.
Where do you search for files?
I don't.
It just looks different.
Here's all I have access to. Let me show you. So,
how do you... Yeah.
okay, I only use this.
I get
There
that.
is stuff over here, but as you can see, but I never need
No,
to do
not
that.
there. But where do you search? How do you pull open your drive?
What
Is that
drive?
drive right there?
I don't use Microsoft. I don't use Drive.
Got a full house in
Well,
here.
you gotta have
We do.
drive on here.
Well, I have it available to me, but I've never used it. I
thought it was just going to be me and
Well, yeah,
Chopper
you do.
today, and then
Yeah, it does look good.
Oh, okay. Well, in that
Yeah.
case, I'll be happy to log in wherever you want me to.
Well, I don't understand why you don't have that. Let me see. Let me look. Up.
I think this is meant to be limited
Go to your
access.
email. Here's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Here, come over here real quick.
Okay.
Because I don't know how else to do it. When I'm in my email, in fact, I'm going to kill this. No, cancel. When I'm in my email, my Gmail, my troubleshooter email, I go to here, and then I go to Drive. When I go to Drive, then I can simply come up here and go Fix for Fix It, and then I look for the one that's blue and says Live, and this is my cheat sheet. Boom, boom. And then if I have one for Compass, it would be the same way. I'm here, and I just type in Compass, and I look for the Live.
And it's blue. It's always blue.
Well, yeah, I mean, the other ones are folders. And then, boom, So see if you can't, from your email, get to these little squares.
And that would be from my Gmail.
And I can give you permission to search that stuff, but you need to get there.
Yeah, so let me see.
You might already have it.
That reminds me.
What?
You know what?
Yeah.
Tim shouldn't have permission to put things on the chat room, links and stuff. You never know what
That's all Suzanne. Get with Suzanne on that. All I do is give those people shit.
Well,
My entire yeah.
I mean, you don't know what he's putting up there.
That's I mean, what did he put up that you care about though? That's the
I
other
don't go to him because I'm afraid that God knows what's on him.
Jeez. All right, guys, we're going up.
Answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome to the only show of its kind. We are here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. I got a full house today. We got Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. We got Deputy Chopper across from me. To my right, Deputy Dollar. You have any accounting issues, want to talk taxes, it's a good day to call in. Then, of course, Deputy Dimitri to my left. Shannon on the other side, and then, of course, Axeman taking your calls. The program's easy. You've been ripped off. You've been taken advantage of. I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you right now. I'm not big into text. Tom loves taking text. I can't stand text. I just can't. I don't know why. They drive me insane. But if you have been ripped off, if there's a bad contractor in your life right now, maybe a bad landlord, doesn't matter. Anybody you want to expose or you need help recouping money, we are here for you. 303-MARTINO. Simple as that. Or you can call the station line, 303-713-8255. But once again, that 303-MARTINO, that works on and off the air. 303-MARTINO, and of course, help at troubleshooter.com. I tried to listen to a little of this hearing on Capitol Hill. Is it just me, or is it so insane now? I'm pretty sure, and I mean this, I'm pretty sure Russia and China have accomplished exactly what they wanted to do. What is that? They want us fighting like crazy. When there's anything on the Hill now, here's what happens. The Democrat, well, depending on the subject, the Democrat goes after the Republican. The Republican goes after the Democrat. That's literally it. Trying to even listen to these hearings now to actually get real information. Did something really bad happen? You never know. I'm convinced we're all clowns in this circus. I'm convinced everybody listening right now, we are no more than performers and we are no more than puppets. We just don't realize those strings are attached. They have done it. They have literally sown discord across this country. I assume we do the same to other countries. I don't know. Maybe we do. But the misinformation, the hatred is crazy. It really is crazy. What brought this up? Well, not just this hearing, but I got an email through a referral list today. And it said Tom. And it went on, and I'm not going to use names or anything. They basically said, I've been listening forever, and I can tell you like Trump. And the reason, and Tom will be the first to say he likes some of the policies for sure, but him and I actually argue about Trump in general. He's not a big Trump guy, but he loves the policies, and a lot of people do. And I get where he's coming from, but this woman, the hatred was like, just the fact you could even like this guy a little tells me what kind of man you really are. And I'm reading this and I'm thinking, my God, this man has helped thousands of people, thousands upon thousands, over almost a 50-year career. For this old nag to actually write this, it was amazing to me. But then I started thinking, I was basically reading that in the car. I have self-driving, so don't worry. I'm not going to crash anywhere. But then I said, I'm just going to relax. So I turn on the news, and this hearing's on. And it's the same old thing. It's the same old cast of characters. I wish we could get rid of all these schmucks. I swear to God, it's crazy. And that's it. I had to at least bring that up today because, in honest to God, I don't know what to make of it anymore. Go ahead, Dimitri. You're perched.
Mark, as you know, we never get political on this show.
Never.
But what you just said actually underscores the reason that so many people like Trump.
Yeah.
Love him or hate him. He's not there to advance the Republican Party's agenda, whatever the hell that is nowadays. And he's not there to attack the Democrat Party agenda, which we all know what that is. He is there to promote good policies from the perspective of, is this good for America? Is this good for American citizens?
Yeah.
And we need more people like that. And I don't care what side of the fence they come from, Democrat, Republican, and Fetterman might be one of those people. He certainly is surprisingly emerging as a clear thinker, even though he couldn't even put together a single sentence when he was running for office.
He's an amazing guy with all the crap he's taking right now. He's one of the few Democrats that got up and said, hey, this guy running, where is it, in Maine? This guy,
the Nazi tattoo guy,
the Nazi tattoo,
Graham
and
Plattner,
all these women, and it's just crazy. I don't know how much is true. A lot of the text are there, a lot of the posts are there, so a lot of it's true. Mm-hmm. And there's a recording now or a text that, he knew exactly what that tattoo was.
Oh, absolutely.
And he got it on purpose. But going back to what you said, Fetterman is pretty much the only one that said, isn't this just a little crazy that we're even talking about this guy? Mm-hmm. That's where we are in this society. And once again, I circle back. I'm pretty sure this is Russia and China and other adversaries that have just dug in and figured out how to make us fight. There's families right now that don't talk.
Oh, yeah.
There's families that can't even sit down for Thanksgiving anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. Brian Burns, I'd bring you into this conversation, but I'm going to spare you. I do want to ask you about the hailstorms, though.
Absolutely. I know a little bit more about that.
How many calls did you get over the hailstorms the last 3 or 4 days, people putting in claims? And I say that, you're a broker, Compass Insurance. Mm. Do most people call you first that use you, or do they actually just go directly to Safeco or whoever you put them with?
Usually, we encourage them to talk to us first, only because we'll give them the advice, let's make sure there's damage before filing a claim.
Before it goes on your clue.
Yeah.
So did you get calls?
We did. And
where were most of them from? Like Denver Metro? I heard 1.5 inch hail.
Yes, and it was interesting. So we subscribe to a service that alerts us of hail, and then you can look up. I can put an address, and find out in the last 10 years how many times there's been hail over 1 inch in size that have hit your house, and so this service also alerts you of current hailstorms. And it was interesting watching as these hailstorms were going through the different parts of Denver. It's just, I was getting one after the other. Thousands and thousands of homes got hit with hail.
Okay. I don't know, man. You just made me, you kind of threw me off because I was thinking of Sola for a second.
Yeah.
And I was thinking how good, and what I'm talking about is Compass now. And we'll be talking about it, especially because of the hail. I was just thinking how many people had no idea how much money it's going to cost them to get their roof. Mm-hmm. They're still thinking of the good old days.
Right, 500 deductible or 1,000 deductible.
And the roofing company just waives it.
Yes.
Now that deductible could be $10,000.
Right.
Easily.
Yeah.
And we're going to be talking about how to get around that. And it's called Sola.
Yep.
But it's incredible. In fact, I would assume maybe other people have it. But if you're with Allstate or some of these companies, forget about it. Actually, you could probably, they don't care who you have.
Don't care at all. It's completely separate. So you could be with any carrier.
Any carrier.
And we could put this as a supplement on it.
So think about this. It's insurance that pays the high deductible.
Yep.
That's amazing. So if your deductible is actual cash value and your roof is 20 years old, well, what's the value? Zero, right? So
exactly.
How much do you get? Zero.
Right.
How much is your deductible? Whatever the roof costs.
Right.
Your deductible.
You're self-insured at this point.
You are self-insured, and a lot of people. And then how about people that have a deductible like 2% of the dwelling?
Yep.
You got $1 million house. What's that? $20,000.
And a lot of those are actual cash value too. So all of a sudden you're talking about like you said, you're self-insured. You're talking about a $50,000 deductible.
In fact, it's hard to even argue there's insurance there.
Right.
I would almost say it's BS. There is no insurance.
There's insurance for other kinds of losses.
If your house
just not
burns
wind and
down,
hail.
liability.
Yeah. Right.
But for the wind and hail perils, there's really no insurance for a lot of people.
Yep.
And that's where SOLA comes in. So we are going to dive into that. 303-713-8255. Megan, real quick, what is going on with this child custody? And then we're going to take a break. But if I got to get maybe a family law attorney on or something, I want to know. So what's going on?
Hi, my name is Megan. How are you this morning?
Hey, Megan, I'm doing great.
Good. So I am giving you a call because it seems I have nowhere else to turn to. The courts don't want to listen. CPS doesn't want to listen. And the cops seem to not have an issue with a child shooting a firearm no bigger than most people's bathroom inside of a small lot residential home.
Oh, my God. Wait a second. How old is the child?
My son is 9.
And what did he do again?
He shot it was either a 22 or a 380 inside of the home of the individual I unfortunately share custody with at the moment, which is my uncle.
All right, hold on, Megan. Let me take this break. I'm not sure where this is going, but it's not going to a good place. I need to know how they got a hold of the firearm, whose firearm it is. Did anybody get hit? I've got 100 questions, and then we'll try to parse through them and figure out how we can help you. 303 Martino, 303. I got 2 lines open. 713-8255. What the F? So it wasn't nonchalant. So like Garage Gurus. Were you able to pull that up? All right, I'm going to tell you about my friend TJ. He owns Garage Gurus. He did my garage with polyaspartic coating. By the way, that's 20 times stronger than any kind of epoxy. He did ours 6-7 years ago. It still looks brand new. In fact, I just brought the power washer out and hit it over last weekend before my parents showed up. It looks brand new. He's got a price right now that's crazy. You got a 2-car garage. This includes around the side of the garage, too. You get the polyaspartic all the way up to 24 inches if you want it going around. Then, of course, the actual garage flooring coat. All for less than $3,000. You got a 3-car garage, bump it $1,000. You're at under $4,000. These guys do a bang-up job. 25-year warranty. You're going to love them. I promise. They can do patios as well, and they can even do the stairs. Go to GarageGuruDenver.com. GarageGuruDenver.com. So, were you able to pull it up?
No, because that drive is not shared with me.
Okay, so I just need to share it.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Well, I assume that's what that means. We'll try it. That's the first step.
Let's see, baby. Okay, where are you at?
I'm Dimitri at Troubleshooter.com.
I know that. Update, create, manage.
Mm-hmm.
And where are you at? Here it is. It says number 4, Dimitri. That's ironic.
What? Number 4?
Ironic. Okay, email user. Let me see. Add to groups. Let me see if I just go to you. Okay, it does show. Google Apps. Shared drives. Okay, here we go. Add to share drives. I don't see it there. I don't know how to add you to this. Settings and drive docs. I mean, it seems like it would be right here.
Yeah, I just checked to see what Marc Mager has shared with me, and there's nothing.
Manage. Let me go back to manage users. And then if I go to you, storage limit. Let me see if I hit assign roles. Okay, maybe this will work. I'm going to have to. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, what sucks is apps. I hate when I know it's right here, but I'm not getting it. Ah, it's good. I will figure it out.
Okay.
That I promise.
Okay.
Oh, I wonder if I just go to Drive. Hold on. How do I add? All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. By the way, this hour brought to you by Frank Duran, the real estate man. Man, do I love Frank. When he sold our house in Castle Rock, he got us more money for the same model that was for sale everywhere else in the neighborhood, and he sold it faster than I ever could have imagined. We had about 10 bona fide offers within 3 days. We had almost 100,000 people, it was like 98,000 people, walk through the house virtually from California all the way to New York, from all over. It was incredible, and that was it. We had it sold within a week or two, and we got more money than anybody else was getting. Go to frankduranhomes.com. He can do a free valuation for you, too. And there's no strings attached, no arm twisting. You'll get to meet Frank, and you're going to know what he can sell your house for whenever you're ready to sell, or get an idea of how much equity you have in it. frankduranhomes.com. Now, Megan, she called up, and it started like this. It's kind of crazy. So the kid got a hold of a firearm and shot it off in the bathroom. 9-year-old, right, Megan?
Well, it was in a back room the size of a bathroom. Yeah, no wider than a bathroom. It was my uncle's old room, gun storage room, tannerite in there, so on and so forth. But long story short, if that ricocheted and hit my son, I don't know exactly where I'd be today.
Well, I get you. Who was in charge of your child?
My Uncle William. So we have a weird custody agreement. If I may elaborate real quick.
Please.
So a couple years back, I lived with my aunt and uncle, and, years later I got pregnant with my son, and my aunt could never have children of her own. So, to be quite frank, the green eyes of envy appered, and, when...
Megan, did you give up custody of your child?
Never would I ever do that in a million years.
So what happened?
Well, long story short, they took me to court, tried to take my son from me. I ended up with the majority of the custody. They tried to side with...
Hey, Megan, what is that? Megan, one thing at a time here. What does that mean, the majority of the custody?
That's fair to ask. I have Frankie most of the time, and my uncle receives my son Wednesdays after school and every other weekend.
And I've just never heard of an example like this, but why your uncle? How did your uncle get part-time custody every other Wednesday or whatever you said? Why?
That's a very good point. You and everyone else I've discussed this with are wondering the same thing. The judge found it okay for some reason, and my aunt died in the middle of the proceedings. I don't know if she just felt bad for the guy, but legally, I don't see why he needed any. I mean, he was my uncle by marriage.
Was your child ever taken from you by the state?
No.
So there was never allegations. I don't understand how someone's uncle, and I don't mean any disrespect by this, but he's not the father, right?
No.
Okay. I've never heard of anything like this. Shed at least a little color onto it. Why do you think it went down like that? Was the kid living with your uncle and your aunt for a long period of time? Did you live there? Because even if this was grandparents, it's almost impossible to happen. There must be something you can help me with on this.
I wish I could. I've tried to get clarity myself. I did live with my aunt and uncle for some time. I left their home because they were parenting my son behind my back while they watched him. And I just wanted space. And I came back 2 weeks later. My grandmother was there to visit.
Okay, so they were basically saying you abandoned the child. And I'm not saying you did. Is that where they were coming from?
I honestly don't know. They said I was using drugs, and later on it was proven through blood tests to the court that I clearly was not.
Okay. But regardless, so they gave your uncle every Wednesday or every other Wednesday?
Every Wednesday and every other weekend.
And where do you live now?
I live in Golden, here in Colorado.
But you don't live with your uncle anymore?
No, that's been some time past.
Okay, but every Wednesday and Saturday, he has custody.
Yes.
Where did this happen? Where did the gunshot happen? And whose gun was it? It must have been your uncle's?
Yes, it was my uncle's firearm, and Frankie reiterated also to the police that it was unloaded when it was originally given.
Now, wait a minute. Wait, Megan. Frankie is a 9-year-old, right?
Yeah.
Who gave him the gun?
My uncle.
Oh. And he gave him, why did he give him the gun? Was he there, were they target shooting or what?
Not in a basement, Mark.
I get that. But why did he give him the gun? And how do you know the kid didn't go into that back room and just get the gun? Does the uncle actually acknowledge he gave the kid the gun?
Yes.
And then the kid found bullets for it when the uncle left, or how did that go down?
The uncle loaded it for him, handed it back, and had my son shoot into a wooden log in the back room, which again is no wider than like an average bathroom.
This is so odd to me. So how did you find out about this?
My son actually ended up telling us a couple weeks ago when we tried to do the court thing, told the cops, and had a forensic investigation.
Wait. What do you mean, do the court thing?
Sorry, I filed for an emergency restrictive order.
After Frankie told you what happened at the uncle's house?
Yes.
And then I assume you got the TPS, right?
Yes.
Or TRS, yes. And then you had a court date to try to get him back all the time?
Yes.
And what happened at that court date?
The minimal thing that I could do is file a motion to state, hopefully, Billy will keep his guns in the safe while my son is present.
Did the uncle acknowledge he gave the 9-year-old the gun?
Not in court. It was funny because I showed up with no lawyer and he showed up with 2.
So he said it never happened. It was being fabricated by the child or you.
Yes.
But you said something about the police and forensics. Elaborate.
I took my son to Lakewood Police Lakewood Police, and I asked them if Frankie could talk to them and tell him, what essentially Frankie told us.
Were you in the room?
Yes.
You were in the room. Hold on a second. I want to know how that went down. Edward, I promise I'll get to you, but I got to, this thing with Megan's a big deal. 303-713-8255. By the way, Axeman, reach out, see if you can't get Bonnie Shields on. She's a family law attorney I'd love to bring into this. 303 Martino. We got 2 lines open. If you need help, I want to hear from you.
Oh, that's a strange deal.
Oh, there's so much we're not hearing.
Yeah.
An uncle does not get custody unless there is something wacky going on.
That's why I hated to ask you, but I wanted to know if he was a father.
Yeah, there's something weird.
There's something really whacked out.
Yeah.
Share the specific folders or files directly with their email address in Google Drive. Go to Google Drive, locate the file or folder you want to let them see. Right click and add share. Okay, I'll do this spot and I think I got it.
Okay.
So in your face, Dimitri. In your face.
4?
I don't know.
1, 2, and 3 all wrapped up in one right here. And we call that 4.
Got it.
And Mark keeps misusing it.
All right, discountbath.com. These guys did such a bang-up job recently at our house. We had our hallway bathroom redone, so Chris and the guys sent out, I think his name was Justin, and Suzanne absolutely loved this guy. He knew different colors, different products, how to make this bathroom not only match our house, but be the hallway bathroom of our dreams. And I kid you not, we ended up going with Kohler, but they also have American Standard and all kinds of brands. But a beautiful pedal sink, and then a new toilet, of course, and then all the decor they help tie together. They do everything. That was her favorite part, getting all the input. You know what my favorite part was, right? You ready for this? The discount price. My goodness. I shopped it around and they saved me at least 20% from the next person in line. You're going to absolutely love Chris and Discount Bath. If you're getting a bathroom redone, that's all these guys do. They don't do basements and kitchens. They do bathrooms, and they do it at a discount price. The warranties are incredible. The craftsmanship, the people, you're going to love every part of it. You're going to love the process and the people and the product. Go to discountbath.com. Simple as that. Go there. Discountbath.com. How much are you using auto drive?
Quite a bit. Yeah, I don't use it quite as much as you.
I'm 96% on both
Yeah, that's
cars.
ridiculous. I don't do it nearly that much. I have to intervene way more than you do.
Well,
Like,
I mean, if I want to speed up in a parking lot or something, but...
Well, even just getting out of a parking lot, the thing is so dumb sometimes. It goes the wrong way, and it drives me crazy.
It'll bring you... Sometimes it does route, and I have no idea why it goes that way.
Yeah.
I'll give you one. If I exit I-25 where the mall is, what is that?
That would
County
be
line?
County line. There's a charger there.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes... The charger's in front of that huge liquor store on the other side of the mall.
Yep.
It wants to go all the way down to the light, over, then back to the charger, where it can simply make a right there and get to it.
It's that kind of
And
stuff.
I have no idea why it does it. It must, do you think it assesses risk? Because you can see it on the map. It knows how to get there.
I don't know, but it's things like there's one area, and no idea why. I'm coming, it's over by my house, so I'm coming north on Wadsworth, and I need to turn right on Kincarroll. It wants to turn left and then do a U-turn and then go across the intersection.
I've seen that, but I've seen it on weird roads.
This
like
is
two-way roads that
two
are 60
big
miles
roads.
an hour. Yeah.
I don't, it just, there's things like that, but I do use it a lot.
I'm so used to it now, I don't even like argue with it sometimes.
You don't? I do. I always correct. Like if Or if I know a lane is closed, like on Broadway, right after Mineral, it's going to one lane because there's construction. I've done this drive 30 times on self-drive, but it always puts me in the right lane, and then it has to try to get over at the last second.
Do you talk to it and tell it?
I have done that. I don't do it every time.
I do it
I just force
for the next time.
There was one
that doesn't fix it the next time.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't work that way. If they get a bunch of people saying the same thing, then it gets fixed.
Okay.
So by the car wash, and I don't know how to explain it, but we had one where it would always get into the right lane, which was a right-hand turn only.
Yeah.
But it wanted to go straight up to the light. So after about a week, it got fixed.
Okay.
But I told it every single time what was going on.
Maybe I should be more persistent. So I just end up taking control of it and then just saying navigation, because now it comes up every time and says the reason why you interfered. Is it critical, navigation, parking, or whatever,
My patience has just become a lot better. I just like the self-driving. It's just taking the road rage out of Mark. And when I'm talking into the third person, it's good. Like, really, it's crazy. It's like,
whatever.
Right, can't you just tell the car to stop driving like shit?
I don't know if that would actually work.
Oh.
Just tell it what?
To stop driving like a total asshole?
No, I don't think that would work either.
Well, that doesn't sound like a super smart car to me, dude.
It's crazy. It saved our ass a few times.
I got hit in a parking lot while I was inside working out.
Did you catch it?
I didn't know. I walked outside and some dude was like, hey, I've been waiting for you. And I was like, what's up? And he's like, some girl hit your car and just went right into the same place I was at working out.
Did you see it? How bad was it?
I wouldn't even have noticed that. There's a little bit of a scrape on my front bumper.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. I'm going to bring Bonnie Shields, friend and attorney at law, family law. Bonnie, first of all, I haven't talked to you for a while. How is everything?
Good, Mark. How are you doing?
I'm doing very good. We're getting ready to leave, Suzanne and I, on a cruise here shortly, and we're really looking forward to that. I have got the strangest one I've heard in a while. And I'm trying to figure out a couple things. I'm going to bring her up, but her name is Megan. So if you have any questions, but I'm going to recap with you real quick, and for people that just tuned in. Her son is 9 years old. His uncle, while he was at the uncle's house, brought him, I guess, down to the basement or brought him somewhere and gave him a gun. And he was firing the gun. It sounds like target practice of some sort. But when the son told Megan, the mother, about this, she got pretty upset, going, wow, that bullet could have ricocheted. Anything could have happened. But as I dove deeper into it, here's some of the things I don't get. This uncle has part-time custody, almost like a parent would have. He has the kid, what is it, Megan? Every Wednesday and Saturday is court ordered?
Yeah, every Wednesday and every other weekend.
Okay, and every other weekend. And for the life of me, Bonnie, I have had calls where grandparents have tried to pull off like this. I cannot figure out, nor does Megan know, why would an uncle have such strange custody on a Wednesday and every other weekend? So that's one of the questions I have for you. How does that happen? And then the second thing is, let's just say it's true, because the uncle, Megan, is telling the police that it never happened. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So he's saying it never happened, but she brought the kid down to the police station, and the police interviewed the child. Were you there, Megan? And what did the child say?
Frankie reiterated to the police officer that William gave him the weapon, originally unloaded, handed it back to Billy, who loaded it, handed it back to Frankie, and he shot it into a wooden stump in the back room of the house, which again is no wider than an average bathroom.
So it's like the weirdest target practice I ever heard. But I also want to say this: when I was young, I would go out with my dad and we would shoot 22s a lot. I mean, target practice. So the fact that he's actually shooting doesn't bother me. The fact that it's in the house into a log. But Bonnie, this is where I want you to jump in because I am so confused on this. They ended up basically going to court. She had a temporary restraining order, but then the judge did not turn it into... I don't know. I honest to God, I have no idea. The judge didn't do anything. You actually went to court over that, right, Megan? And the judge said, no, we're not going to make it permanent.
Yes, as of last Monday.
Nor did he lose custody, the weird custody he had, right?
No.
So, Bonnie, help me, please. If we got to get you a case number or something, I wish you could look it up. But tell me what you make of all this.
All right, well, let me ask Megan a couple questions. So, Megan, first of all, the case. Do you have a case through the court where there's court orders saying when your son is with whom?
Yeah, the original permanent orders. If you give me, I don't know, all of 15 seconds, I can bring that up for you.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So where's the father in all this?
The father is no longer in the picture, and we split when Frankie was young. And now he is in upstate New York in prison for the next 20 years.
Okay. Was there a point in time that your son lived with this uncle for a while?
Yes, with me also in the residence.
Okay. So at some point...
But hold on. Bonnie, I have to jump in here because what Megan shared with me before we got you on, at one point where they both lived in the house, she left for a couple weeks and the kid was there, but then she came back.
Okay.
Oh no, I was not to that extent per se, but it was more so like when I would go out like for an evening or they were babysitting because like Luke and I went out or I was working, he was working. We had a LED commercial lighting business for some time.
Okay. So the only way that uncle could be on that the paperwork for the child is if at some point the uncle asked the court to put him on the paperwork, and the only way you can get on there is if the child, in this instance, is if the child has lived with you for a period of 6 months or more. Then it could be a neighbor that's on your paperwork that gets custody or part custody. It could be a grandparent, could be an uncle. And so that's how the uncle got on here. Does that sound about right, Megan? At some point, he filed something with the court asking to be a party?
Yeah, and the co-petitioner was Frankie's father originally, who didn't show up to any of the court hearings.
Okay. But at some point, the uncle asked court, hey, kid's been living with me at least 6 months. Please put me on the paperwork. I'm now a party, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's how we got on there, Mark.
Oh, wow.
And
so even though she was living there as well, because the kid was with this adult for a period of time, and, basically you said it doesn't matter who it is, but he lived with the person for a while. That's why he had the opportunity to petition the court, and eventually the judge must decide it, right?
Exactly. So the judge decided that, yes, he has, it's called standing, or he has a right to be a party to this case. And so the uncle's on there.
Got it.
Which means then that the judge's decision is going to be, okay, who's this kid going to be with now? Mom's no longer living with uncle. Who's going to have what time with him? And the judge decided the best thing for the child, in the judge's opinion at that point in time, was for uncle to have these 2 days a week.
So, and then Bonnie, this whole firearm issue happens, and I can go either way on this. And Megan, I'm going to be kind of straight with you. I don't know if it happened or not, but even if it did happen, I don't know if it's wrong. I mean, Bonnie, if I took Miles out, which I did when he was 9 or 10, and I got the firearm out, we always kept it in a safe, and we went out and target shot in our backyard. I don't even know why that would be an issue. I understand Megan is saying it's kind of strange. They did it in the basement or wherever, the back room. I get that, but would a judge even care?
The thing is, too, and also they live in Lakewood where it happened. The Lakewood Municipal Code Title IX, it also restricts against discharging weapons or missiles within city limits, and also within a small lot residential home, which
but
is
they didn't
where
I get you, but they didn't believe you. They didn't believe you.
Yeah, and that's kind of the problem, and that's why I'm at a loss of words.
So, Bonnie, that's where we're going. That's why I wanted to bring that up again. The bottom line is she wants, I guess what I'm hearing from you, Megan, is you want full custody back. You don't want the kid with the uncle, right? I mean, is that it?
Yeah, I mean, if he's going to make morally, I'm not anti-gun or anything like that. I would happily take my son to a proper place.
Right, hold on. Bonnie, can you hang with me for a minute over this break?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I got to take this break. When I come back, though, here's what I want Bonnie to be thinking of. What can she do? If the judge already gave him custody and she went to the police didn't believe her, the uncle said the gun thing never happened, even if it was discharging a firearm in Lakewood, I get it, it's not supposed to happen, but he denies the whole thing. So is there anything she can do at this point to get her kid back? And Megan, there's got to be more to this entire story. I would actually like Axeman, do me a favor. I want you to talk to Megan, get the case number, and then if Bonnie could look it up for us, maybe we can get to the bottom of it. Hold on.
I never knew, like, you could get a relative to have custody or a neighbor.
Well, she made it very simple. If the kid lives with an adult,
I had no idea
for 3 months, they can petition for it.
Even if it's both.
I'll tell you what happened there. She was on drugs. This is my opinion. She was on drugs. The father, who apparently is now in prison, and the uncle and the uncle's wife that died during this whole court case thought she was a danger, and the judge thought she was a danger. But, you know, they had the uncle there to look after the kid a little bit. I think that's how it went down.
I think you're right.
But if they really think that giving them Wednesday afternoon and every other weekend isn't...
You want to do it? Hold on. You want to do a fix-it?
I don't have access to anything.
I know. I got to look.
Can you print it out for me?
Yeah, you just do it on the fly. Watch, I'll do it blindfold. FixMyHome.com. Oh, man, do I love these guys. $39 for new customers only. $39. They're going to come out, tear apart that condenser. Think about this. It's been sitting outside all winter. All winter it's been out there. They're going to spend an hour and a half to 2 hours cleaning it. It's going to be like brand new. And you know why? Because they want to earn your business. And what a better way to earn your business for $39. Think of the benefit you get. A clean condenser outside and the furnace inside. $39. Yes, it's a true deal. Go to FixMyHome.com. That's FixMyHome.com.
I just don't want to butcher it without a script.
No, I know. Let me change. Well, there is no. It's kind of funny you said that.
Not a script, a guideline of the points to hit.
There you go. Let me see if I can add you to this damn thing now.
That would be so cool. What a great idea.
Here it is. Let me see here. Let me grok. So if I just type in compass.
You cleaning up the dirt there?
Well, you should see.
See, how do I tell what folder this is?
Mark.
What? Yeah.
Did you not clean adequately in there?
What are you talking about?
Is Dimitri having to continue to clean? Do I need to talk to Jess?
Yeah, please do. Okay. Please have. I talked to her this morning.
I don't know what the hell it is. I thought it was part of the microphone that Mark keeps breaking.
Looks like a 22.
No, it's a little silver cap, and I think that may be the secret
busted cap
to Mark's technical problems.
Oh,
I brought in.
Pretty sure his technical problems run deeper than that.
Loctite, but he wouldn't put it on.
How do I find a damn folder?
Dimitri,
huh?
You need to look at your screen from here.
From where?
From over here.
Okay, maybe it's under commercials.
Come on here. I know this will send you through the roof.
Talking about dust yesterday?
Yeah. You don't see this?
Oh, no, I see this.
Hey, Shannon, when you get a minute, would you please make sure we have backups for Tom in any lives that he has?
Yeah.
Because if not, I'm going to have to cut him like today during the show.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Thank you. God, I got to find this for him. So if I search Compass, there's but it doesn't show me what freaking folder it's in. You become the banker.
You could just print them all out for me.
What's that?
You could just send them to the copy machine to print them out, and they'll be happy to just.
Wait. Here it is.
Okay.
Shared endorsements. Okay, hold on. Share. Here we go. Now, Dimitri. Here we go. Look at this. Look at me figuring stuff out. Okay, do what you need to do now. Do you see it now?
Nope.
I shared it with you.
Well, thank you.
I don't know what that means.
I found a folder now.
Cool. Double
Not
click.
a drive, but a folder. It's a black folder called endorsements.
Yes, now, search. So up at the top, just type in Compass. And do not change anything in that folder. Did you look up Compass?
I am looking it up.
Do you know how to spell it? K.
KOM.
K-I-O-M-P-A-S. Compass.
P-I-S-S.
Compass. Is it pulling it up?
No. No.
Well, okay.
Well, but hold
now
on.
I know you're wrong.
But let me just look around here.
Okay, let me just look under here. Yeah, that is, trades, David Ellis, Denver Regen. Yeah, that's it, bro. They're all under there.
Is it supposed to be green?
So when you double click on it.
Well, I haven't even found anything.
Well, you just said endorsements. I heard you say it.
Yeah, so that's
double click on it.
I did.
Did you open it?
Yes.
What folders are under there?
Okay, so.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We have two lines open, and I do appreciate Edward hanging tight. I promise I'll get to you, and we're going to finish up with Bonnie Shields, and we're going to finish up with our caller, Megan. She's trying to get custody fully back with her 9-year-old. So, Bonnie, at this point, what can be done?
Well, Mark, she'd have to file it's called a motion to modify parenting time. And that's what she'd have to file. And
does she have to have a heck of a good reason for a judge to change his mind on this?
She does. I think it's going to make it really hard that this latest incident, the police didn't do anything. I would think that, generally speaking, they would take things involving minors and shooting of weapons inappropriately. I would think they take that pretty seriously.
Yeah.
But, I don't know the specific officers that were out there.
Yeah.
Maybe they made a really bad judgment call and they should have done something. I don't know. I wasn't there.
Well, she brought the kid to the Lakewood police station, so it's not like they even went out to the uncles or went out to the house. She brought him over there. Megan, do you have any questions for our attorney? Because I do want to say a couple things. Apparently, you do have a problem with your uncle, and I don't know where that stems from long term. I have no idea. I really don't, but I don't know the guy. This is a little strange if it actually went down. I agree with that. It is a little odd. But in general, don't you think the uncle only wants the best for the child, or do you think he's being nefarious for some reason?
William has always, unfortunately, been more of a nefarious character, underhanded.
So why would he give up Wednesdays of his life? Why do you think he wants the kid then? He's 9 years old. He's not taking the kid's paycheck.
No, and that's very true. And Frankie did grow up with Liz and Billy as well, and I understood that they cared for Frankie. And I never would have taken, the time away from them to begin with, but apparently they felt strongly enough that they needed to take Frankie. And again, that's a long.
But you understand a judge. You understand a judge looked at the entire circumstance and either believed the dad and the uncle over you. I mean, there's a reason it happened, though.
Yeah, and that's what's confusing, considering the father never showed up to a hearing. He was clearly high on meth. And also, after this forensic interview, the cop interviewed my son.
Did they accuse you of doing drugs? Did the uncle accuse you of doing drugs as well?
Yeah, they did.
Did you ever test hot?
No, not when all of this was going on.
Hey, Bonnie, if we get you this case number, could you look that up for us and maybe make some sense of it maybe later on or even next week or whenever? But is that something you can look up? And some of these questions that Megan just has no idea why certain things happen, maybe it'll shed some light on it?
I can look some things up. Some are sealed. It depends on what the document it is.
Okay.
So some things I can see, some things I can't see.
So do you mind doing that for us, Bonnie?
No, just shoot me an email or something.
Yeah, hold on. Let me do this. So let me...
and the county it's in. I need the county and the case number.
Yeah, so Megan, Axeman is going to pick up right now and get the information, and we're going to get it over, and maybe we can help answer some questions. And then on top of that, the other thing that might work out is maybe if Bonnie sees something strange in there, she can kind of tell you what she thinks. Now, I do want everybody out there to know. Family law. So, Bonnie, your main stuff, of course, is child custody, divorce. What other things do you do in a day-to-day within your practice?
I do child support matters, but a lot of custody, divorces, or cases where parents aren't married, but just custody cases.
Sure.
That's primary. Sometimes I do protection orders and things like that, but mostly it's custody and child support.
Okay, so anybody out there, I'm telling you, I've known Bonnie personally for, my goodness, going on, I can't even tell you how long, 10, 15 years. In fact, I bet it's been 10 years 20. Since the four of us went out together and saw a play downtown pre-COVID. That feels like a million years ago, doesn't it?
I know, it sure does.
It sure does. Well, Bonnie Shields, anybody out there, BonnieShieldsLaw.com. That's a great way to get in touch with her. She's always helping us out on the show. And we're going to have an update for everybody at some point, and hopefully we can help Megan. I'm a little curious what's going on. Axeman's on with her right now, so I'm going to say this. I think we're missing a big part of the story, and I'm hoping Bonnie can shed some light on it. I really am. BonnieShieldsLaw.com, 303-798-1927, 303-798-1927. Bonnie, I appreciate all the help you always give, and anybody out there needs a family law attorney. If you are getting divorced, child custody, give her a call, 303-798-1927. Edward, what is your question for me? I might not be able to answer it till after the break, but you can at least let me think about it.
I was just wondering, are all pensions created the same? I've heard ones that cover medical expenses and other ones that don't.
I totally missed that. Are all what created the same?
Pensions,
pensions. That's a hell of a good question. Are they? No, they're not. But hold on. I really do want to dig into that. In fact, I'd like to get Joe Chiano up. Let's do that. 303-713-8255. Look, we got some lines open. You've been ripped off, taken advantage of, bad landlord. We want to get involved. 303 Martino. 3 hours to go. Okay. So were you able to pull that up?
Yes. So I found...
So let's say fix it. See if you can pull up the live.
So fix it? Okay. So these are the files with fix it. Only one is blue.
Yeah, so these are just folders.
Oh, okay.
And then that's a file.
And that's, okay.
Yeah, but all of them will have one thing in common. They'll end with live. So now double click on it.
So click it.
And then, so this happens to be Colorado Springs. These are the little things that you might have to deal with. But with most of them, I generally always use a website because a website sticks better.
Okay, so this isn't This is like notes about them because look, it's got March 2023 special.
Yeah.
It's got something about Green
Yeah,
Bubble
so
Club.
go back up to the top. This is kind of the art, if you will.
Okay.
So right now, it's AC cleaning. That's what you're seeing right there. So, I mean, there's one way to do it. Why do I talk about cleaning your AC before the summer heat? Because dirt is a number one reason. I had Fix It 24/7 come out to my house, and they did this for me 3 months ago, and it was so clean. You kind of want to use your own words. And then you just always got to remember you're going to end with fixmyhome.com. That's fixmyhome.com. So you can use what's there if you want, but it's more or less bullet points.
Okay.
Like Compass Insurance. So it's quotecompass.com, 303-996-9000. Is that right?
That's it.
So I always bring it up just in case if I do have a brain fart.
Pretty sure.
So,
hold on, I got to use the restroom.
Uh-oh, it's all his then. Be prepared.
You host them?
if Tom doesn't.
If he doesn't feel good?
Yeah, if Tom doesn't feel. And Mark is about to leave for 2 weeks.
I knew that.
My God, I got a piece of jerky that was like bubble gum. You couldn't get to it.
Pretty hard.
It wouldn't go away.
Yeah, the lady did say that she did use meth at some point.
Yeah.
But now, when some of this was going on, Mark might be on the right track.
What was the question? Yeah, if I'm on offline, which is where I am right now.
I just thought of something, Dimitri.
Yeah.
Here's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Who are you comfortable with?
Who?
Fix It.
Fix It.
Who else?
Compass.
CMG.
I'm
Compass.
not familiar with CMG.
There's only
at
a
all.
couple Compass, but they will be tomorrow and Friday, I believe, or Thursday, Friday. But Compass, who else?
So I've used Compass, 24/7, Paragon Insurance Services,
Okay.
and Genesis.
And Genesis. Nice. Okay, so for Compass, here's what I'm going to suggest. You're going to talk about sole insurance and how you use Compass, because you have. And then just do a 30-second. Actually write it up, and then just read your own script.
Yeah, that's what I plan to do.
And then same with Fix It.
Yep.
And you're looking for, I'm trying to think how many words. I think it's like 40 to 50.
I can practice it at
depending
home.
on pace.
Yeah. So these should all be 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. But you want to if you use the person, you want to tie it in. That's the real endorsement, is the fact you use them.
Yeah, that's how I understood.
That's why it's effective.
That's how I understood your instructions, yeah.
So like Joe Lazara, he probably got you off of what? Murder?
Meth, murder,
Meth,
sometimes both.
Murder meth.
Murder,
So
sometimes.
bring up when you got busted for meth and how Joe got you off.
Can you do Gravinas? Gravinas! No?
No, that's another good one.
I've never used them.
You don't have to do it. That doesn't matter. You can never say you used someone if you didn't, but you can do spots for them.
Yeah.
Say, hey, I've met with Nick numerous times in here, and I know these guys have 20 different manufacturers they deal with compared to some companies with only one. I mean, just really basic points you've heard me say a million times.
So, Mark, I think my next step is actually to read all of your ads that you just shared with me, so I know what points to hit.
Yeah, well, the only ones I care about, we're going to have what we call like lives. If something goes haywire, and you know where we're at there, where Shannon, when a live comes up, he'll plug it in. But I'm going to tell him for like Fix It, Compass, and whoever else you're comfortable with and come up with something, you will do the lives tomorrow. You'll literally do them.
How do I know when to do them?
Shannon will tell you.
I can't hear Shannon.
Got the volume down low.
You'll be able to hear
on
them.
the call screener. They'll be
when
coming
you're
up,
here,
and I'll be a lot more helpful than I am with Mark.
You can hear him.
Okay, so down there where it says spots, those are lives.
Yep. And I'll keep you posted in. Well, I will type whatever is coming up.
So Garage Gurus should be a good one.
Oh, well, I know how to look them up on call screener. I just don't know when to start talking.
Okay, I'll finger you, as the kids say. What? That's what we say.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted on that. And like I say, I will write everything up there that I need that hour, and then I'll discuss with you which ones you're able to do.
Oh, great. Thank you.
And then if you're not able to do it, bam, I got a backup. I'll have it ready to go.
Okay, so tonight I'll write them up so I have my own script.
Okay.
After reading Mark's and Tom's.
Yeah, but a lot of them are just, when you go through them, you're going to find that you're just going to remember what we've been saying about
45 years strong, solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, 303-713-8255. Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're here to make your life just a little bit better. By the way, this hour brought to you by... Who am I going to say? Do you know? I'll tell you who I'm going to say. Renew Home Innovations. You want to get that basement finished, add some more square footage to the house, maybe a nice pool table and some pinball machines down there, maybe one of those lady cottages built out back. Renew Home Innovations. It's actually not called a lady cottage. Help me out here, guys. What is that called? Like a me room? There's a name for it. Suzanne talked about one a long time ago.
Mother-in-law's?
No, not a mother-in-law place, for goodness sake.
She shed.
A she shed. Thank you, Shannon. That's what she shed. You get it? That's what she shed?
You're slurring.
Shed? 303-713-8255. Renew Home Innovations. So let me tell you, Nick and the gang, seriously, you want to convert that space into something or redo what you currently have, make it look new and improved, more functional in your life. These guys will come out, give you a direct quote. Love Nick, love the guys. RenewHomeInnovations.com. Now, 303-713-8255. We got a few lines open. Edward called up. He's got a question. It was kind of an interesting question. He said, Mark, are all pensions the same? Do you have a pension, Edward?
I am building up one through a unionized contractor.
A unionized contractor. So help me out here. How much is in your pension right now, roughly?
I want to say no less than or equal to 1,000 to 1,500.
And did you just start this job? And what is your question about the pension within itself? I mean, your basic question, I'm going to bring up Joe Chiano. Hey, Joe, I wanted you on here because he mentioned the word pension. But honestly, I mean, all pensions can be completely different, right? If I have a company and I'm going to give a pension to my employees, I mean, there might be a few things I can't do, but pretty much it's open to how I want to write it. I go out and I find someone to actually write up my pension and keep it legal. Is that about right?
That is right. Most pensions, Mark, are the same. They offer an income for life if you stay with that company for a certain number of years until you retire, basically. Then the pension will pay a monthly payment to that employee for the rest of their life.
And that's the whole purpose. But a lot of the things, when you write it up, Joe, I could say you've got to be vested with the company for 5 years, 20 years, 30 years, whatever it is. It's just got to be equal for everybody on that level. In other words, a manager might get a better pension, if you want to call it that, or a different pension than an hourly person. But all hourly people that can participate are going to be treated the same.
That is right. The pensions come under the ERISA rule.
That's right.
Which is a federal law, and they have to be equal for everybody.
Yes.
Okay, so that means that so it just depends.
But different members, like I said, and correct me if I'm wrong, but managers of certain places or certain people with certain roles can have a completely different pension than other people. But everybody in that group has to be treated the same.
That is right, Mike.
Okay.
Absolutely right.
So what questions do you have, Edward, for us now? Like literally. So right now you've got about $1,500 in it, and you said, are they all the same? I think we kind of answered that. Do you have any particular questions? And how long have you been working for this company?
I've been working for this company since October.
Okay.
So roughly around 10 months.
Okay.
For 8 months. And then, do they also cover like medical expenses? Because I've also heard that they will have medical as well. So I wonder, is that true?
Well, Edward, I don't know how we would know that. When you say medical, so, the pension within itself, Joe, medical is generally tied to that, like a healthcare component, like United Airlines or some of these bigger companies. When they do pensions like that, if they're not doing a 401k or whatever, what does that look like with medical? Is it tied into the pension, or is it a separate agreement?
Well, I have never seen a pension that has medical components.
Got it.
It's only a retirement plan for for people to retire with.
Great, but Edward could be correct in saying they also offer health care after you retire after a certain amount of years.
Right, but that's not part of the pension.
It's not part of the pension.
It's an employee. Right, that's an employee benefit.
Yeah. So, Edward, does that make sense to you? That's just another benefit. Edward?
Yeah, that does make a lot more sense. Thank you for answering my question. Definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, you got it, man. And just keep building it up. It's nice to have a retirement no matter how you look at it. I mean, Joe, and then after you build up a pension, he only had $1,500 in his. But here's the reality. You work for a big company. You just keep adding to it. There's some form of value to how many years you have worked and how much you're going to get per month. Do all pensions at some point offer you a buyout, Joe? Or some of them you can't buy out of even if you wanted to? How do they typically work when you get close to retirement? Do you ever have the option to take that big lump sum you've worked for instead of a monthly payment? How does that work?
Oh, absolutely, Mark. Most of the pensions do offer, the option to actually cash in the pension. Get the lump sum of money and have the client invest it someplace else where they can get like the long term, just like the annuity that we talk about. We do this all the time.
Yeah.
People get their pension, they get the lump sum, they buy the annuity with it, and then they have all the added benefits like the 21% bonus, the income for life, like the pension, the long-term care, and the death benefit, which most pensions only cover the spouse, basically.
Yeah, and
so
if you think about it, and Joe, I want to simplify that. In some cases, people work their whole life for this pension, and let's say the pension's worth, I don't know, a buyout of $1 million, to use round numbers. If you don't buy it out, and you pass and your spouse passes, that benefit that you're getting every month, let's say it's $10,000. Once again, I'm using round numbers. So that $10,000 a month you'll get through the pension till the day you die. If you die, your spouse might get half of it. You got to look and see how the pension's written. She might not get any of it. Your kids most likely won't get a nickel of it if you and your spouse pass. So think about that. I don't know, worst scenario, you worked all this time and within 1 year of retiring and getting this $10,000 we're talking about a month, you and your spouse die, well, that's it. The kids get nothing, nobody gets anything. But if you take that cash out and you buy certain annuities, not only, this is the incredible part, in that $1 million, what's a normal bonus now, Joe, what's a good bonus these days like you offer, 20%?
No, 21%.
So all of a sudden, that $1 million, think about this, that $1 million is now $1,210,000. That's remarkable. And it starts growing from right there till you turn on the income stream. So if you passed away in the same scenario, buying the annuity, that entire amount that's in there, including whatever is grown, because when the stock market goes up, you'll participate. If you decide not to turn on that cash income for the rest of your life when you first do this, then and you wait 2 or 3 years, that could be 1.3 million. It could be 1.4. I mean, whatever it is. When the stock market goes up, you participate. But when the stock market goes down, it ratchets in. You never lose a dime. That principle, if it worked its way up to 1.5 million, could never go below 1.5. And if you passed away, your spouse passes away, who gets it, Joe? Whoever you want, right? Whoever the beneficiary is.
Whatever the beneficiary designation is. It could be the children. It could be anybody.
Anybody.
That they want to leave the money to. Anybody.
Anybody. It doesn't matter. It's like leaving a bank account. And whatever value the account is, they get, unlike a pension. Then the last thing I'll tell Edward and people out there that can't afford or don't have long-term care, once you turn the income streak on that amount of money and you truly retire and you want that monthly payment forever, once you do that, if you do fall ill and you cannot cook for yourself, can't clean for yourself, you got to bring in help, or you got to go into a long-term care facility, whatever that monthly payment is, and we'll take $10,000 again, it doubles. It absolutely doubles. That's the long-term care benefit. And a lot of people, as you get older, if you ever shop for long-term care insurance, you can't buy it because you're old. That's the bottom line. And even if you buy it when you're young now, it's so freaking expensive, it makes very little sense. But listen, I'm done. I didn't want to do a commercial here for Joe, but any questions you have on these things, please call these guys. I have known Joe and his son Jordan for coming up on 15 years. They will answer all these questions for you, and they are rock solid. Okay? He's a fiduciary. They're rock solid. Check him out at mymoneymyway.com. That's mymoneymyway.com. We'll be back right after this. Okay. So you want to do a fix it? How about Sheridan Auto Tech? There's another one.
Well, I'm still familiarizing myself with these files. So, Sheridan Auto Tech is another. I use them a lot too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So just think, like, theirs is, once again, it's easy, SheridanAutotech.com. So I don't even pull up bullet points. And I'm not saying I've been doing this for fucking 30 years, man. But my point is, I don't even know what I'm going to talk to him. All I have in my brain right now is Uncle Kevin in this time of year.
Sure. Yeah, I'm just not there yet. I want to read some of these.
Well, you should be there by what?
By
8 p.m.?
By 12:30, 12:45. By the time pizza gets here and gets cold. Sure. And first,
shit. Oh, my bad. I see middle break.
So, are you about to do something?
I thought it was a Sheridan, but that's 10:30. See how he puts the times there?
Yeah, that part I'm familiar with.
Well, you're familiar with everything.
So,
yeah, but even 30 years,
one of the issues I need to resolve with myself.
I still don't know what I'm doing, so. According to Shannon, I always have the same pitch. Have you noticed I've been coming a little more up and down just because of you, man?
Well, I don't mean to affect you.
Here's my next.
I'm just saying.
Let me tell you something about Sheridan Auto Tech, baby. Sheridan Auto Tech's got the best oil changes you'll ever see. I love Sheridan Auto Tech.
So, here's a great way to explain it to Dimitri.
Please.
When you're thinking about the company.
Hold on, listen to what Shannon's saying, seriously.
To me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not that serious.
Yeah, you are. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm just saying that, Dimitri, just deliver the same kind of love and admiration you have for the meat stick to each client.
Or is Lincoln. Or Crane.
Oh, maybe not the Lincoln.
Pretend, like when you're talking Sheridan, think of your baby.
So these are all 30 seconds. And
most of them.
Yeah, how bad is it to go over 30 seconds? Does that impinge on something else that Shannon has?
If you stay under 45, it'll be an improvement.
Oh, okay. So if it's
no, between 10 and noon, watch the clock.
Okay.
Just run the network.
Yeah, you want to do 30 seconds.
But after, if I go 33 seconds, that's not going to be
fine.
the end of the world.
Noon to 1, the whole thing can be a shared auto check.
10 to noon.
You want to stay at 30 seconds.
Do not exceed.
And when you have two of them back to back, basically what you'll do is, look, you just hit this.
Hit what? That's just 2,000.
Yeah, look, this resets it. You hit this and it goes to zeros.
Okay, and then
so if I have a Sheridan and I have a Compass, I've got 1 minute to do both of them.
How do you start it?
You just hit reset.
Oh, they're labeled?
It's constantly running.
Labeled.
Yeah.
Oh, it's constantly running.
Yeah, you just hit reset
too.
You can hit start, stop. Generally, when you go to do a spot, you hit reset and it goes to zeros and starts counting.
Did not know that. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to. And by the way, this is an authentic Studio Timer ST3 by Audiometrics.
It still doesn't help.
Looks like Radio Shack to me.
Yeah, this is
totally Radio
it's actually made out of metal.
Yeah, this is Radio
Shack is fine. Radio is half of the name.
It's 1980s Radio Shack.
I did yell at a guy. Oh man, where was I? Utah, trying to buy some part in the middle of the night. Sir, can I help him? I told him the problem. He goes, I don't think that'll be what you need. To go, hey! I'm the radio. You're the shack.
I like how they used to give out free battery cards.
Oh yeah, the Battery of the Month Club.
You could go in and get a free 9-volt.
Get that out of a lot of nightstands.
Okay, and then are you going to show me how to use the phone later today?
Yeah, there's not much to that.
And then so I always hit offline whenever we're not on, right?
Well, you can if you want to hear them.
Well, I do.
Yeah. Well, no,
I just keep offline?
But when you're over here, or even when you're over there, Shannon can break in no matter what.
Yeah, because if you leave offline on the whole time, you'll hear Adam and I just say awful things about you.
Okay, but if I'm on PGM,
we'll get your attention.
If I'm on PGM, I'll still be able to hear Shannon?
Yeah, because I'll get your attention. I can press a button that will break through.
Oh.
And to give you an idea with tomorrow, hopefully he's going to have Compass, Sheridan, whatever. I'll send you an email on it.
Yeah.
But everything else will be like live.
Yeah.
And Fuller's going to be here hosting with him.
Oh, crap.
Bring Doc in. That'd help.
Yeah, but leave him in the parking lot in the hot.
I forget who the guest is tomorrow, but it's somebody good.
Oh, there's a guest and John tomorrow?
Yeah.
Shit, that's awesome.
Yeah, there will be plenty to talk about.
That's great.
In fact, if you get bored, just start talking about Scott.
There you go.
So I did the search for Sheridan, and I got like 3 folders and 2 files, and some are dated all the way back to 2018. Do I always pick the recent one?
Say it again.
For Sheridan Autotech, I did a search.
Yeah.
There are 3 folders.
All you're going to do is open up and grab the website and the phone number, and you're going to write your own little thing. You know what I'm saying? All right, 303-713-8255. We do have open lines. I want to hear from you. I've got 2 deputies sitting around ready to dive into problems. Actually, I got 3 here. I got to learn to count better. We got Deputy Dimitri, Deputy Chopper, Deputy Dollar, ready to dive into your problems. Plus, a lot of people on referrallist.com, like Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. Brian the Hale, being an insurance person, do you love it or hate it? Don't BS me. You got to love it, right? Because people start shopping insurance. Or actually, that doesn't happen right now. That happens at renewal.
Right. No, I don't like Hale because it brings on all sorts of issues.
For you.
Yeah, even for our customers, for people that aren't with us, they, a lot of times people are out thousands and thousands of dollars. It makes people aware. Yeah, I think we have been in a pattern where people kind of have forgotten about the amount of hail we get in here in Colorado because it's been a quiet couple years. And so people are now starting to take on greater responsibility for their roof in terms of deductible and roof schedules. And they've been comfortable to do it because it's saving them money on their premiums. But part of that is because they haven't had to deal with the pain of a claim and what that's going to actually look like in reality. So,
would you say the majority of people that had hail damage in the past week or so, this looks like it's going to be a good hail season?
It has started off as it's
a banger.
Yeah.
And we remember those years from not long ago where, like, I remember one point, I had a computer store in Parker, so I'm going back to like 2009, 10. Every single day for almost 3 weeks in Cottonwood areas where my computer store was, it literally hailed every single afternoon.
Yep.
It was craziness, man.
Yeah, and you would see those clouds, and that's what we're seeing again. Those dark clouds starting to come over the mountains.
That ominous sky.
Geez, here it comes, And I will tell you that we have gotten a number of calls for people wanting the SOLA policy that we talked about, the hail policy.
Yeah.
And it's a 5-day waiting period, but they're seeing these clouds coming off, and they're like, "Hey, I want to get that enforced today," and I have to tell them we can't.
I promised wouldn't that be funny? Can you get SOLA the day after? Actually, it is kind of funny because if you didn't turn in the claim, no, they would know because they're going to know when the storm hits. SOLA literally goes to some kind of
National Weather Service,
and they can see there was 1 inch hail,
right?
Because SOLA pays out, you got to have some form of damage,
right?
And the hail has to be higher than 1 inch,
correct?
And that's it.
Yep.
If you meet that criteria, they just write you a check.
And just to prove that point, because I've been, SOLA's a relatively new company, so we're getting our feet underneath us as well.
Do you already have claims people have made that you've sold policies that were
from this most recent set of storms? Yes.
What's the biggest check with one of them?
$25,000.
So $25,000. They're going to have no questions asked. They're going to send them a check for $25,000.
That's correct. Here's just to prove the point.
Plus, they get whatever their homeowners covers.
Yeah, in this case, it was the sole remedy was the $25,000. Their home insurance didn't even get contacted.
They were actual cash value or whatever.
Yeah, but it's enough to pay for their roof, so they're
That's
happy.
crazy.
But it's SOLA right now has a 96% claim acceptance. In other words, when someone's made a claim, they've approved it 96% of the time.
Compare that to Safeco.
Oh, much. It's less.
Allstate.
Yeah, all of those.
So they just write you a check because really all they're doing is checking with the National Weather Service, making sure there's 1 inch hail, and confirming there's some form of damage.
Exactly. That's it.
And the damage, do they count? Like, how does the damage work? Like, if my gutters are beat up?
No. It cannot be cosmetic.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be the roof, but they don't cover cosmetic damage. So
but if you have 1 inch hail, you're going to have the damage.
Yeah, you would sure think so, but you have to show pictures of it or get a roof report, get Excel out there, and they can do a roof report. The beauty of it is you don't have an adjuster that you're going back and forth with. You're not getting actual cash value, then sending receipts in to get the check. Here's your check. This is what you paid for. This is what you're getting.
I had a policy through Integra. We still have it. We were grandfathered into it before whatever rules shot up in Colorado. But if you end up going to the hospital, we got $15,000 to the ER, not the hospital. And sure enough, our daughter, when she was under our care, under 18, she got rear-ended, and she was 17, and got to the hospital. We ended up getting a check from this, I think it was the general insurance policy, for $15,000. No questions asked. We could do whatever we wanted with it. But because she ended up in the ER, we got $15,000. Then our health insurance still paid for, of course, everything she did, but they didn't subrogate. That $15,000 was all out there by itself, which is cool. And SOLA is this exact same thing.
Very, very similar to that. It is a supplemental type policy. That's exactly what it is.
Can they cancel cancel you? Like, if we have a really bad hail season and then next year Sola's like, oh, we're going to pull out of Colorado. I mean, they could, I guess.
But they could pull out, I guess. Yeah, I mean,
but your
that could
coverage
happen.
period is still 1 year?
Yeah, what you're paying for, you're still covered during that time. Now, you can only have, I think it's 2 claims within a policy period. So within that 12-month, you could only get your payment out twice.
Wait a second. Wait. You just made me think of something else. Do you know where I'm going to go with this? So my roof gets hit, 1-inch hail, and there's damage, whatever.
Yep.
I don't get it fixed. They send me the $25,000, and then there's more damage 3 months later, but I never got the roof fixed. But there's still 1-inch hail, and another section of the roof or the same section has more damage.
Yeah.
Is that $50,000?
That would be another check.
That's 2 checks.
Yep.
2 checks.
If you can show the damage and the storm
1-inch hail.
It's such a bizarre policy
because we're used to fighting with people.
It's so different than what we're used to, and they don't care. They don't ask what kind of roof you have. They don't care if it's 50 years old. They don't even ask. They don't
care.
Ask for the age of the roof. They don't care what kind of roof.
Have you ever seen anybody denied that's come through you where they won't give them SOLA? Have you had it denied?
No.
They don't care.
They don't care. Now, I wouldn't sell SOLA to someone that has a concrete tile. I wouldn't advise it to someone that has a concrete tile
There's
roof.
no purpose in it.
Or your roof.
Hail proof.
Why
There's
would you
no
do
purpose.
it? I mean, it just feels like you're wasting your money.
And I always want to clarify this. When I say, and Gerald, I promise we'll get to your question here for Brian right after the break, but I do want to clarify this. There's class 4 roofs that are asphalt, that they are hail resistant. And if anybody has ever owned one and it hails, they generally don't resist much.
Nope.
So when I say I have a hail-proof roof, I mean, if I have bowling-size hail, doesn't matter. We're all going to die. We're all just going to die, literally. Our cars would be crushed. Brains would be everywhere. That could be a good movie, actually. That could be one of those, where the world's coming to an end movie. But I digress. My roof is a synthetic plastic. It's called F-Wave. It would take a baseball size hurled at it at, I don't know, probably faster than what hail can fall from the sky to damage it, depending on the weight. I mean, maybe baseball size hail.
Yeah, the risk reward in your case wouldn't be worth it because they're not rewarding you for your roof.
But the reason I bring that up, if you had your roof done in prior years and you have a asphalt hail resistant roof, that doesn't mean much.
It does not mean much. And to prove that point, your rates now with insurance companies, with or without that UL4 rated roof,
don't care.
Doesn't matter.
That's true. You used to get a discount.
Yeah, I would say 90% of carriers, the price doesn't. They still have it on there.
Yeah,
and you can click it and say yes, this is UL. The rate doesn't change.
It doesn't change.
Right.
All right. 303-713-8255. Any questions? Got one of the smartest men in insurance next to me. 303 Martino. We're also solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. Gerald, I promise you're up next. 303 Martino. Get those calls in. I want to sink my teeth into a bad contractor. I want to hear about one. I want to hear about one. I'll put all 3 deputies on it at one time.
How are the premiums with SOLA?
What's that?
Brian, how are the premiums with SOLA? Are they pretty high?
Now, it does differ. Like, I'll tell you, Colorado Springs is the highest I've seen.
Okay.
But even there, let's
like, what's high? How much?
So for $25,000, which is the most you can get right now, they're going to come out with one that goes higher. But right now it's $25,000. You're probably looking at a premium of, let's say, $2,500
a year.
So it's 10%.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So if you got 10 grand, it's 1,000.
Yeah,
roughly.
Yeah.
How's this?
So a lot of people, if you think about it, they have, because actual cash value, they want 10 to 20 grand in coverage.
Yeah.
So 10% of that, I think that's a hell of a good buy
For
right
the
now.
most part, most of the time.
Get ready to turn your mic on real quick. We're going to do this really fast. Hold on.
It makes sense.
Do you hear Blindster?
Have a claim within 13 years.
Okay.
So,
all right.
But in Colorado Springs.
Hold on, guys.
Yeah.
Just remember quick. Sheridan Auto Tech. You go to Uncle Kevin, don't you, Dimitri?
I do. I've had 2 of my cars there for a total of 4 times in the last 6 months, and that's not because they're junk. I go there for preventive maintenance.
And I'll tell you something about Sheridan Auto Tech and Uncle Kevin. Here's what I love about them. Whether you need that maintenance like Dimitri or something breaks on your car and you want a fair, honest price, and it's all backed by a 3-year, 36,000-mile warranty nationwide, you're not going to get a better deal. I promise you. Check them out, SheridanAutotech.com. That's SheridanAutotech.com. Beautiful, man.
Nice job.
Beautiful, brother.
Thanks.
See, you have no choice. The reason I kind of did that, you have no choice but to think on your toes.
Oh, I
just wanted to make sure you talk quick.
Oh, yeah. Was that quick enough?
It was very quick.
Too quick?
No, it was good.
You don't think that's too quick? I can go a lot faster.
Oh, you should hear me at the end of a CMG commercial.
I have heard it.
Did you know I didn't even speed that up at the end of my CMG? I literally sat there and went.
Solar pretty much your main focus in advertising right now.
We're just doing it.
Past performance and no indication of future review.
That's what I mean by
season.
Pretty good. Yes, sir.
So
did we have an electrician deal yesterday for $29?
Yeah, I mean,
an electrician deal for $29.
Yeah, this guy's calling saying that we ran a promotion.
Oh, tell him I want to take it on air.
Okay.
Have him ask me on air. Just tell him because I want to talk.
Yeah.
Perfect. But here's I'll text Bob. I don't remember what it was, but I'll find out.
But it could be the lead.
And for DI, we'll obviously do next event and all of that. Keep track of the clock and
kind of. We try to get the rest of the account.
Oh, totally. I totally get it. This is like the camel's nose under the tent flap.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So.
And that was kind of your approach with me too. We started with just the umbrella, and then when my auto insurance came up, you took that, and then when I bought my second car, I added that.
I got someone.
And then I tried to add homeowners, but you don't want it now.
What was the electrical deal?
But you will.
For $29, $39. I don't remember hearing
stuff, but Sola in particular, because
I'm going to have
standalone. I mean, if someone wants
hold on, I'm going to have Axeman call you up so you can say what it is on air. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you bet.
He's going to call you right now. Hold on.
So we get it.
That would be a.
Hang on. Say it again.
CMG Home Loans.
So is an English company?
The guy hung up.
Backed by.
See, that was quick, wasn't it? I didn't speed that up. That was natural. That was natural, Mark.
Yeah, they went bankrupt, didn't they?
No, they're not.
Bankrupt?
No. Lloyd's of London.
They're reinsurers.
One of the largest insurance companies in the world.
I knew they were.
Yeah.
I just thought they would.
I'd love to sit in on the Stern Show for a day. Maybe not anymore.
No.
10 years ago. No, not even. Pre-Trump. So 2010, that would have been a good time to sit in on the Stern Show.
I suppose. I mean, if they're doing the tiniest dick stuff and the biggest tits, okay, well, all right.
The good old shit, not the whacked out.
Auto something.
Well, I mean, I like, whatever.
Safeco.
Okay.
You did a great job fixing it.
Who is the? Tell me when we're going back up. Who was?
Minute and a half.
Who was the cokehead that was his sidekick forever? Blew his nose out from too much coke. Really bad story. He was on he was on Mad TV. God, he was funny as shit. Artie Lang.
Oh, okay.
That's when I would want to go sit in on the Stern Show. But sitting next to Dimitri is almost the same.
Except with all the coke.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Brian, have you tried the meat?
Is that Artie? The Baba Booey?
No, Baba Booey is Gary.
Oh, okay.
And they play, I haven't listened in so long, they play the original where Baba Booey came up.
It's a very strange texture. It's like powdered meat.
But talk about taking off. I mean, everybody in the world knew. Think about a radio show, and everybody in the world knew what was going on with Baba Booey. The guy was throwing out first pitches for the fucking Yankees. We're not talking like, this is back when there was no internet. He threw out a pitch one time. It was so bad. It didn't even make home plate in front of 30,000 people. Can you imagine how embarrassing that would be? Could you do that, Brian? No problem. First pitch.
I sure think I should.
I know I can.
But I mean, choking.
I don't think I'd choke. I mean, you can't choke. There's no way your brain would allow you to choke.
I feel like I would throw it harder with the adrenaline.
God.
Well, most of the time, you're not even on the mound. They let you stand at the edge.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. You have any questions for our guest, Brian Burns, please. 303 Martino. Gerald does have a question for him. But real quick, I want everybody to know that this hour brought to you by OneClearChoiceDoors.com. I'm going to tell you something. They had a deal. I don't know what it is now. You got to call them up. But One Clear Choice, it was $300 for an opener installed. Now, I guarantee it's probably at least $400 now. But even at $400, if you ever tried to install your own garage door opener and made it out alive, bless you, because I have been in that spot. I will never do it again. They came out, fixed my mistake. And back then, it was $299, best $299 I ever spent. But these guys can do a tune-up for you. They can sell you a new garage door after a hailstorm. They can install an opener, replace an opener. When it comes to garage doors, OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Now, we've got a question for Brian. We do have 3 lines open, 303 Martino. Gerald, what is your question, sir?
Yes, I had a car accident back in the 29th. And the person that hit me has Allstate insurance. And I went through that. There was no bodily or injury or anything. It was just an accident.
What happened, Gerald? Just paint kind of a picture of what happened.
Well, I was going down the street in the left lane, and she pulled up, tried to pass me, and cut me off.
Did you rear-end her, or what happened? Did she rear-end you?
No, she hit my front bumper.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it's her fault. They ticketed her.
Excellent.
Perfect.
And then I waited because I got a letter from Allstate stating they are not going to do anything because she told them she was doing the speed limit, and I didn't yield the right of way to her, but she was.
What did she get a ticket for? Hey, Gerald, what did she actually get cited for?
Improper lane change. She let's see, the right of way.
So I got you, but she got it. When she was on the scene with the police officer, was she arguing it was your fault at that point?
Well, it was funny because she left and went to a parking lot, supposedly, and I stayed where I was.
Yeah.
Because it was in traffic. I was in a turn lane, which there was nobody there.
So the cop came up to where you were?
No, they told me to go home, too, because it must have been an hour, 2 hours, and then I called them. I says, hey, should I keep waiting? And they says, no, go home and we'll send them out to you.
So she got cited, though, for sure.
Yes.
So it's kind of curious. And Gerald, hold on. I want to pick Brian's brain for a second. So it's always been very funny to me that someone can be cited in an accident for whatever, following too close and they end up rear-ending you. But that doesn't mean the insurance company has to pay anything. I mean, right? I mean, let's just get right to it. There has been times where someone has been cited, and ultimately the insurance company says, nope, we don't care what the police think. We don't think our customer is liable.
I think that is a very minute portion of claims. As a matter of fact, what Gerald did is exactly what I would tell him to do. There's so many times where things like this happen and people just exchange information, and the person that is at fault in the moment will acknowledge it. Hey, you know what? I know it was my fault. You wait 2 days and all of a sudden they don't think it's their fault. And if you don't have a ticket or any kind of violation, you're out of luck. So that's why
in
it's important. This way, he's great. I don't know how they're going to get out of this.
Gerald, how do you know that this woman got cited? How do you know that?
Well, I've got the court records.
Oh.
She was cited. She went to court and she pleaded guilty.
Okay.
So I guess I'm not understanding what leg are they standing on?
I don't understand how they're denying it.
Well,
do you have the denial letter?
Yes.
And what does it actually read?
It's a transcript.
Oh, you mean of the whole court? No, God.
Yeah.
God bless. No.
And it says the date of offense, the arrest, plea of guilty. Disposition is guilty.
And it's for improper lane change.
Yes.
Hey, Gerald, going back to this particular event, though, do you have insurance?
Yes.
Do you have collision and comprehensive? Do you have collision on your car?
Yes.
I was going to go there, Brian, but Brian, a lot of people, and I'm sure he's the same way. I realize you can take him to small claims court for the deductible, or his insurance company will probably look at this, subrogate, and get him his deductible, because don't you get first dollar?
You do.
So Gerald, here, go ahead, Brian. I'll let you say. And it's a good question. Why didn't he?
Or why don't you now? Have you turned this into your own insurance? Who are you insured with?
Well, I'm with State Farm.
Okay. Have you turned it in?
I was waiting. Well, I got $1,000 deductible.
Yeah, I get it.
I got a high deductible.
I understand. How much damage is there?
So, well, it's about $3,000.
Okay.
Probably more once you get to the body shop.
Yeah.
Got it.
And so I was waiting till I got the results from her case.
Yeah.
And now I've got it. I just picked it up yesterday. And now she's pleading guilty.
Okay.
So now I don't know if I should go to Allstate or go to my insurance.
Yeah. There's, you know what? I get what you're doing is totally reasonable, and I understand why people do it. It's going against the other insurance. And I tell people that, hey, see if they just go along with it, and if they pay you, great.
But I want to explain something. We got to take this break. But Brian, when we come back, and hold on, Gerald, and then David, you hold on too. He's got a question for you. But I want you to elaborate on what I'm going to say right now a little more. When you turn something like this into your own insurance company, I think a lot of people are under the impression they're going to get punished come renewal. And that is a very, very normal thought to have, because in most circumstances with insurance, that's very true. But we're going to find out what Brian has to say after this. See, that's a tease, Brian. I'm teasing.
You're the master of
Dimitri, I'm teasing. It's like when Summer Shady and you were dating and she was pretending to be the fluffer. That's a tease. Now, when I do Gravinas, you want to come right out of the gate with, Gravinas.
You know, it's kind of tacky. And corny.
Yeah, but they're known by that.
Yeah, it's a little corny.
So's your face, but I don't make fun of it.
I'm just saying I'm really classy and sophisticated.
What is he, a gentleman farmer?
I'm a total sophisticate.
I was here for that day. He's a gentleman farmer.
Yeah.
Gentleman radio show.
Hold on.
Personality.
You're gentleman farmer host.
That's what.
Hold on.
Yesterday when
Gravinas, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. These are the window door people that don't deal with just one manufacturer. I don't care if you have a fix and flip or a $10 million house up in Aspen. Nick Gravinas is going to have what you need. They deal with 20 different manufacturers with over 50 lines of windows. They got multiple lines of siding as well. It's a great company that has been in Colorado for many, 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 many moons, and their pricing is outstanding. Their service, outstanding. You're going to love dealing with them. If you're looking at windows, doors, or siding, the minimum to do is get a bid from them. You're going to love them. Go to Gravinas.com. Gravinas.com.
That was good.
But dude, I know that.
Yeah, I'm paying attention now. Until today, I never paid attention to any of your ads or Tom's ads. I mean, I just
Yeah.
I don't care. So but now
you care.
Yeah, now I care.
So did you know how did you see, watch when I go up to the top. Ravinas!
I don't think we're going to get it.
I don't want to be like that.
Well,
say what you really mean. I don't want to be like you, Mark.
That's what I meant.
Right?
Yeah. That was the polite way of saying it.
There's only one me, damn it.
See, people understand when I say that.
You're going to get a call from a Sarah who won't understand. There's nothing we can do, but I think she'll have to hear it from you. It's that $15,000 red machine that she sent back.
Oh, what happened? Oh, I don't care. Have her call in.
Yeah,
I'll beat them up. We'll get their phone number up. We'll hit them hard.
No, we beat them up.
Yeah, we'll beat them up. I didn't beat them up.
No, you didn't.
I didn't beat them up.
I beat them up.
Tom
They
did.
won't call back.
Yeah, but you guys are lightweights.
Time for the heavyweight.
We're not call.
Hey, I got a question for you. Do you remember? I was in studio. I think Dimitri was here too. For the guy that was suing Bear's Car Wash.
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
He never called in.
Oh, no.
I've got to know.
Do you know something about it? He lost?
Oh, it's more than lost.
Sarah.
Oh, you got to
Talk to the microphone.
Call Sarah.
All right. I'll get her up. Sarah.
To come on the show.
Got it.
Well, I call her afternoon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can tell you off air.
Okay.
What happened?
Yeah, why can't we talk
Are we
about it
off
on
the
air?
air?
We're off.
Yeah, we're off the air.
Well, we're not. We're on YouTube.
Yeah, everyone's going to.
Oh, that's fine then. So not only did he lose, by the way, I can't find the case in the court system, but that's not unusual for small claims.
Not unusual.
However, he not only lost, he got criminal charges pressed against him by the Lakewood police for extortion because he, prior to this going to trial, he contacted his opposing party.
Why can't you talk about this on air?
Because he's facing, he may be facing like active criminal charges.
What does that have to do with anything?
He admitted this to me.
So?
I don't want to provide.
He did
this is,
sir.
Yeah, I don't want to provide evidence to the police.
At the time.
He was so confident.
But yeah, he said like they had video proof.
Yeah, and I even said, well, it's kind of hard because you don't have the picture coming out of the car wash.
Yeah, remember? But we found that out later. And he didn't see the damage till he was over at the mall.
He went to the mall. He's like, but I was straight there, I just said, man, that's hard for me to be able to argue. And he was very confident.
Well, he allegedly told them that he's going to turn them into both INS and IRS because of all the illegals. Because of all the illegals.
He's not going to hear. I'm going to bring it up. We won't use names. We won't even use Bear's Car Wash.
Okay.
It's too. I forgot how great that is.
Yeah.
He literally said that. He was going to report him.
Yeah.
Now, that's where we must have a law in Colorado where if you threaten someone by deportation, you're in trouble, because I don't think that would happen in Florida.
This is a different law. This is called extortion.
No, but I'm saying that doesn't.
Yeah.
But was
that's a
extortion?
big
He was
jump to
trying
go
to get money
though.
because of this? Hey, you pay me.
No, the extortion is it would cost them money.
No, the extortion is if you don't pay for my damages, I'm going to turn you into the INS and IRS.
So he is extorting them for the damage.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
But is that truly?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know why you say that's extortion. If you don't do it, I'm going to sue you.
That's not extortion.
I know that. Where is that line, though?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good one for Joe Lazara.
But he was suing.
Yeah, where is that line?
Yeah, but suing is different from extortion.
Yeah,
I want to try to get Lazara on next hour
too. That really is a good question.
Suing is a legal act.
It's a great question.
Asking for money isn't.
No, you can ask for money.
People for money.
You just can't threaten them with something.
Or I'm going to turn you into the government. See?
All right, Shannon stepping up his game with a little disco. I like that. 303-713-8255. Gerald, we're going to go back to Gerald real quick. We got two lines open. Any questions you have, please, 303 Martino. We've got an update coming, too, next hour. And we're going to get on our criminal defense attorney. But this update... Okay, I love teasing the audience. There's no doubt about it. But Brian, you're the one that asked during the break. So people on YouTube kind of have a snippet of it. But tell me that update is not the juiciest little piece of meat you've heard in a while.
Yeah, just because it was such a prevalent conversation here on the radio when we were here.
Yeah, we spent probably an hour on it months ago. Guy was suing a car wash. That's all I'm going to say right now. But the twists and the turns are crazy.
Totally unexpected way. I did not see this one coming, Mark.
I couldn't have. When you just kind of recapped it for us off the air, I remember you kind of mentioning it, but then when I started thinking about it, it is the craziest outcome that I can remember.
What?
Yeah.
Of all the outcomes?
I think so.
Of all the nuttiness that we get on this phone? This
think
is the
so.
craziest
Once again,
one?
this is Mark teasing. So he's got to build it up a little bit here.
I am okay. Well, people will
It's
know.
a good one.
It's unbelievable. What do you think, Dollar? Seriously, is that not one of the best?
That's a very good one for sure.
It's crazy. Chopper.
Nah, Drew does better.
Yeah, but listen, this Chopper
true.
used to be a Denver Popo. For him, this isn't even a snack.
It's absolutely crazy. I just can't. It's crazy. It's crazy. In fact, we're going to get Joe Lazzara on because it's that crazy. The guy that called in, and I'll tease a little further, the guy that called in is now facing really bad charges. Really bad charges. I'm going to leave it at that. Let's get Joseph A. Lazzara on. It's crazy. We'll get him up. Okay, now, Gerald, I want to go exactly back to where we left off. So Gerald got hit by a woman. She got the ticket. She pleaded guilty to it. Her insurance company does not want to pay for whatever reason. Gerald has full coverage. So basically, if you turn it into your own insurance, there's two things. Brian, number one, we kind of alluded to. And this is big. Most people think if they turn into something that's not their fault, that they get penalized.
Right.
Because on homeowners, that's true.
That's true.
I didn't create a hailstorm, but if you have more than two of them, they're going to kick you to the curb.
Yep.
How does it work in Colorado with this kind of claim?
Okay, so in Colorado, a not at fault collision claim, which is what this would be, are not chargeable. However, and neither are comprehensive claims. However, they still show up. Like if Gerald was to call me and I ran a clue report after all this and he had filed the claim, I would see the claim and it would show a collision claim, and I probably would need to get documentation from him to show that it was not at fault.
But they can't raise, once you prove it was not at fault, they can't raise your premium due to that.
Correct. Now, new carriers can't raise their premium because of it, but they can underwrite. Like, let's say you had 4 not at fault claims.
Yep.
An insurance company could pass on it.
It's a red flag.
They could say, we're not going to write this account. So he's smart in trying to handle it through Allstate because that wouldn't show up on him. Especially if it's a clear-cut case, they're going to pay and you move on. You don't have to claim it.
So, Gerald, your rates aren't going to go up by turning it in, but your $1,000 deductible, we both agree with you, sucks. Tell them most likely how that's going to end up.
So if State Farm, if you file the claim with them, and there is exactly like you're talking about, the other driver was ticketed, it should be pretty clear cut. They will subrogate against Allstate, and Allstate will end up paying whatever money they get back will first go to replace your deductible. So you should get it back. There are times when claims are so small, the insurance company just writes it off and says it's not worth our time to subrogate.
Yep.
And you can't force them to.
And in that case, if you wanted to, Gerald, I think in this case, because you probably got a $4,000 claim. If you think it's 3, it's 4. I've just learned too much about body shops over the years. The second they remove something, I promise they find something else.
Yeah.
So, but the bottom line is $4,000 in damage, $1,000. This one is a no-brainer to me if you have that ticket and proof she proved or said she was guilty.
Right.
The bottom line is they will subrogate, and that first dollar goes back to him.
Yeah, and you've already tried to go the route of Allstate. You are welcome to call them again and say, hey, I have the court records showing she was ticketed and claimed fault, so why aren't you paying this? I mean, you can negotiate with them.
Okay.
If you want to go that route first, but if they are kind of digging their heels in, then your only option, your best option, I should say, would be to go to your own insurance company, file the claim, and let them deal with it.
So that's it, Gerald. And if it was somebody that Brian actually dealt with, he'd give them a call for you. But unfortunately, State Farm, Allstate, that doesn't work.
Right.
Look, we got 2 hours coming up. If you've been ripped off or taken advantage of, any questions on insurance, and that includes employers out there, 303 Martino. David, I promise you're up right after the break. Do me a favor and hang in there.
Oh, I found this in the law, what you said about reporting illegals. You were right. It's in the extortion law.
Okay, so they added it here.
It is in the...
Because I think in other states that would not be an issue at all.
This must be a recent addition.
That is a hell. That is a hell of a good case. I tell you, I find it's crazy.
And I'm sorry I didn't bring it up earlier. I was trying to bury it under the rug.
No, I love it.
Yeah,
Can you imagine?
That one stuck with me because he was just very...
Well, I remember the guy saying there was two... When he finally sent us stuff, we were like, wait a minute. You said there was a video or a picture of it going in without damage and coming out with damage.
Right.
That's like a no-brainer.
Yes.
How could Barrett's Car Wash ever...
But remember, the insurance company was very adamant. And it was someone we wrote for, maybe auto owners or something like that. But they were saying... The damage on the car
couldn't have been caused.
It does not look like it came from their
Nor
brushes.
was any other car had any other issue that day.
So they were pretty sure. And I remember, Mark, you saying, it looks like it is to me. That looks exactly like what the damage would be. And I said, well, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, he had me convinced.
Yeah, he was so confident.
That's why I always speak an opinion, by the way.
Oh my God. And this thing about the illegals, that's a class 4 felony.
Hold on. What is? To say that I'm going to report you?
It says, I'm reading the law. I just read the law.
Okay.
And Mark was right, threatening to report to the government about illegal immigration status.
By the way, just let me interrupt real quick. There's no reason to ever point out that I'm right because I'm never wrong.
I just pointed out you saying that you were positive that damage was because of the brushes.
You know, I pointed out because there's a first time for everything, and I thought, Mark, you might want to note this on your calendar. Listen to this. Criminal extortion is defined in sections 1.5, which is the one with immigration, is a class 4 felony.
That's crazy.
Wow.
And what punishable by death?
I don't know. Maybe.
What about these states is if you report fraud now?
So wait a minute. If it wasn't under extortion, in other words, if I just see people working at a car wash or a restaurant or wherever, hanging out in front of Home Depot, and I call INS?
Yes, that's fine.
That you can do.
Yeah, but if you try to use that as leverage to get money or things of value.
So it is part of the extortion laws.
What is part of the extortion?
What you're talking about.
That's the key part.
It has to be, you have to be trying to extort somebody. You can't just, you can call INS if you want.
That's right.
Okay.
You just can't demand money to refrain
or
from
services or whatever.
Yeah. Or things of value.
Build that deck for me or else.
Or I'll fucking turn you into the INS.
Yeah. There used to be people that would have them build their house, and then just before it was payday, they would call.
Yeah.
Hey, that's bad. They would call INS.
Yeah.
That's what they were called back in my day.
Yeah.
And they would come on out and
La Migra will show up with a bus.
I'd always be afraid about 6 months later
that
someone would come and firebomb your
Or how about 3 days later, their third cousin, 8 times removed from Chihuahua, comes in and puts one in the back of your head.
Yeah. What I always hated, and I used to tell people, just because I write you a ticket doesn't determine fault. I would always say that. That's for insurance companies.
It's a strong indicator.
90% of the time it's probably true.
Right.
Well,
but that's just a coincidence.
You know, I've looked into using those tickets, like a traffic ticket, as evidence to try to prove guilt. It hardly works.
Wouldn't in a civil case.
I wouldn't. I would. So there's a really great defense, which is that ticket is hearsay, and it's going to be inadmissible.
Right.
Because you did not witness the accident. Somebody told you what happened. You wrote a ticket. You acted on hearsay and issued a ticket.
But let's say on a lane, unlawful lane usage, boom.
Yeah.
I look at the dirt that's on that lane coming from the skid mark.
That's not hearsay.
No, that's not.
That's your investigation.
Right.
So then that party would have to subpoena you, drag you to court, and then that will stand. But just bringing in a ticket, even if it's based on your investigation, is hearsay. It's bullshit. Some cop wrote this.
Right. In
That's
civil
hearsay.
cases, because I would be subpoenaed, they wouldn't allow the ticket in normally.
For this reason.
Right, yeah.
I tried to subpoena a Denver cop 2.5 years ago. That fucker made himself so difficult to serve.
He split the roll call.
Well, I can't subpoena personally. I have to send the sheriff. And of course, the sheriff
is not gonna
walk in during roll call, right? So they're like, yeah, whatever. We couldn't serve him. We couldn't find him.
Yeah.
And I was like, even gave the description, like what kind of car. You fill out this sheet. What kind of car does the guy drive? I'm like, white Ford Bronco with a blue badge on the door. And no, they're all in cahoots. The sheriff's deputies are canoodling with the cops.
I used to get guys to show up. I was a lieutenant.
Yeah.
And I would tell my officers, you know what? They're going to get you sooner or later.
Yeah.
Just go take it. It's part of the job.
Yeah, I still won without that cop there. But he was such a fuck up.
How many cops are corrupt?
I'm going to tell you that I never saw an officer in Denver take a bribe on anything.
I believe it.
I never did.
Not like the movies.
No, not like the movies. And what used to piss me off, they would always yell about cops taking rape reports. Well, guess what? I took 95% of the rape reports, and that used to upset me because Denver General was my precinct.
Oh,
and I did my best.
Why are there always like 12 cop cars in front of Denver General?
Because there's about 12 cases going on at the same time.
Right.
I mean, to be honest with you.
I thought maybe they get like free food or something.
No.
At the cafeteria.
They do get free coffee out of the sheriff's office, but that's not why you'd go there. You go anywhere to get free coffee. Most 7-Elevens had a spot for you to write your report.
You want to do the intro?
Are you talking to me? Mm-hmm. What's an intro? No, I swear I don't.
When we come back.
Oh, sure. How long do you want me to do it?
Just do a quick monologue and then look at me and I'm going to jump to this call for you. Just say it like you would.
Okay.
But make sure you hit the 303 Martino hard. And what we do.
When should I start? With the music?
Yeah, after you'll hear the music, but after it says now Tom Martino.
Okay.
Your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome back to the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show. Our phone number is 303-713-TALK. That's 713-8255. We got a line open. We'd love to hear from you. Questions, comments, complaints, anything that's on your mind, please give us a call. We got a line open. We have David with us. He's got a question for Brian. And by the way, after we get done with David, we're going to have a very interesting update on suing a car wash and how that turned out for one of our callers. David, you are on the phone with the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show. What can we do for you?
Well, question on roofing. I know that the steel roofing grant, impregnated steel or whatever it is, your premiums over 10 years are a lot less.
Is that true, Brian? Is that true, Brian?
That is true. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yes, that is true.
Well, I was going to say, is the F-Wave the same, or is it still too new for insurance companies to give you the long-term discounts?
It's a great question. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of carriers that don't even have an option for F-Wave or it's
synthetic.
Product type. Yeah, it's like a synthetic type of plastic. So, but a lot of them are starting to get it, and they're putting that in there. And the ones that do, the concern insurance companies had on this product wasn't that it wasn't going to stand up to hail.
And the fire rating's unbelievable.
Fire rating's great. They were more worried about if it's going to warp over time from heat or sun or, just because it's a newer product.
But it still saves you. Listen to this, man. Honest to God, David, it still saves me a ton of money with my insurance company. Do you know why?
I know.
Why is that?
His deductible. He's able to raise that wind hail deductible to a really, really high number. In other words,
it's like
just
10,000.
Knowing that he's not going to make a claim in that, he's going to save the money. And really, that's the same thing with the stone-coated steel. In addition to lower rates, what you're going to want to do is raise your wind hail deductible up to a much higher amount, because the chance of you filing a claim is so little that it's worth the risk for the reward of the premium.
Hold on one sec, D. He said something I didn't know, and you said it's true. So the steel roof, you save money.
Yeah.
Is that because cosmetically they won't do anything on a claim and it's pretty hard to damage? Because I have a steel roof on my barn, and I've been lucky so far because I've seen barns in our neighborhood that look like, they went to the batting cage.
Yep.
But none of those claims would be paid. Is that why it's cheaper?
Yeah, almost all carriers have a cosmetic exclusion now, so that dents are not going to be covered. That's not universal, but most of them are. And that's why I like that stone-coated steel. Because you don't really see the dent marks, not nearly like you do on the standing seam roofs. And to be honest, I have a portion of my house that has a standing seam metal roof, but I wish I would have done the stone-coated steel, because I do see every single mark of any kind of hail that hits it. Even though it doesn't damage it, it doesn't change the functionality, so it wouldn't be a covered claim. But those stone-coated steel, you just don't even see the marks on it whenever the hail hits. It might dent it, but you don't see it. You get some granular loss, but you just don't notice much damage.
And Brian, is this stone-coated steel, is this one of those steel roofs that David is referring to that ultimately gets you a discount on your homeowner's premiums?
Yeah, it absolutely does.
I'm trying to figure out, so basically aesthetically speaking, there's no downside to a stone-coated steel, right? It doesn't look like you have that shiny steel barn roof like we see out in the countryside. So what I'm trying to figure out is, what is David's ROI? Let's say he's in a position today that he has to replace the roof. So he goes with a stone-coated steel. Roughly speaking, I realize you can't tell us the exact percentage return on that investment, but let's say, David, what do you pay for homeowners insurance a year, roughly speaking?
I'm actually with Compass. I want to say it's like $3,500 a year, something like that.
Okay, thank you. So he's paying about $3,500 a year. So let's say he now switches to this hail-resistant or hail-proof steel, stone-coated steel roof. Roughly speaking, what kind of a discount should he expect?
So I did do something, and David, we can obviously, with you as a client, I can actually do it for you, and we can look exactly what it is. But I did an entire seminar with Excel Roofing about this, and we did some general quotes and what it looked like over a 10-year period of time. Just the savings on just the insurance would pay for the additional cost of the roof, because the roof is usually about 2.5 times the cost of asphalt. So it is a bigger investment, but over 10 years, the savings on the insurance alone paid for that. And then that didn't even take into account that you're not replacing the roof over that time.
And the value of the house goes up.
The value of the house goes up, but the big thing is, in 10 years, there's a good chance you would have had to replace that roof again if it was asphalt.
Deductible.
Yeah, and then after 10 years, it's just gravy after that.
That's incredible. That implies a 10% annual return on investment, and then you get a free upgrade after 10 years.
Right.
And then, but I assume your insurance savings go on after those first 10 years.
Right. Then you just save that much more money. David, I'm sorry, what was that?
Well, I was going to say, so between the two, the F-Wave versus the steel, if I was to replace my roof today, I mean, would it be better just to go with the steel just because of the insurance companies, or is there a one versus another? Or?
Well, I just want to reemphasize this. Well, first of all, I think F-Wave's about double. So if asphalt class 4 is $20,000, I would think F-Wave's about God, it might be a little more.
It's more. It's a little bit more than stone coated. Even
it's even more than stone coated.
It's a little bit more than stone coated. I mean, that's when at that seminar that we did with Excel,
I remember
it was a little bit more.
I didn't realize it was more.
They're both great products, and the beauty of them, David, is that you know, as opposed to like concrete tile, you don't have to get re-engineered trusses to hold the weight.
Mine they look brand new. Every time it rains, my roof looks brand new. There's nothing to fall off of it.
Yeah,
nothing.
Whereas a stone coated steel, you're going to get some granular loss over time, and they can re-put some on.
Yeah.
They can
That's kind of weird.
After a while, they can do that, but they're both great roofs. If I was doing a new roof,
what would you choose? I think a lot of it's got to be your house.
Yeah, it depends on what look you're going for. The stone coated steel can look a lot like concrete tile. So I'd probably go that route because of most of my neighborhood is concrete tile.
Where the F-Wave looks like almost like slate.
Yeah. Yep.
Any other questions, David? I love mine though. No matter what, I'd use Excel. I would use
great.
Excel. They did my F-Wave.
Okay, and that's kind of my plan.
I don't even know why. I want to say something real quick about F-Wave. I think it's like a 25-year warranty or 30. I don't remember. It's crazy. But I don't even know what would ever happen to it. It's plastic. It's like poly something.
Yeah.
For the life of me, I have no idea. It's not going to degrade in my lifetime. It's like having an old Tupperware bowl that your mom sold in the 60s. That bowl is still somewhere if it didn't hit the landfill. I have no idea what could ever happen to this thing. I just don't understand.
Yeah.
I don't understand why it's not a lifetime warranty. I just don't know.
Okay. All right.
So, but call up Excel. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Keep going, man. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, that's great. And so I'll look into both and get a hold of Excel. And
then, David, you can call us and we can give you can call my office even right now, and we can give you what it would do to your rate. And that's without us even shopping around other carriers. But even who you're with now, we can look to see what it would do. So you kind of get a feel for what the savings would be on insurance.
And on the F-Wave, like I said, I bumped my deductible to $5,000 or $10,000. Now that's just for hail or wind. So if anything else happens, my deductible's whatever it is, $1,000. I don't remember. But for those two perils, I bumped it, and I'm telling you, that was 5-6 years ago. I had that roof put on, and we've had a lot of hailstorms. And I'm telling you right now, the damn thing's bulletproof. If my roof has damage, cars have holes in them.
Yeah, and that would be part of the thing, David. If we were looking at this, we'll look at changing the roof type, but we'll also look at raising that wind hail deductible because it only makes sense to do it, and then you can kind of get a real feel for what that premium would be.
And I'm sure, like with that coated steel, the fire rating is unbelievable. But I live out in the woods, and if there's a fire around me and amber's hit, my roof cannot catch on fire. And I assume the steel
same thing
coating,
with the steel. Yeah,
I mean, so that's a big deal where I live. That's one of the reasons I went with F-Wave too.
Yeah.
Not that cement would catch on fire, but I actually shopped that, and Excel came out. The problem with that for me is I would have had an engineer get involved.
Right.
And I wasn't ready to pay for an engineer.
That's the problem with concrete tile. The weight of it just makes it's not really feasible for most homes unless they're engineered to hold it.
To design for it.
Yeah.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. When we come back, well, we're going to wait till we get Joe Lazaire on. So when we go over this car wash thing, just don't be standing up. Don't stand up, because what'll happen is you're going to faint when you hear about it. There's been times I've teased something for the entire show and never did it.
Oh yeah, I remember those times.
I'll have people on YouTube and emails. Blah, 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 got to it.
Yeah, shake the splitter.
What?
Shake the splitter a little bit. My end, because that's what kills the volume.
Is this any better?
I'm hearing a lot of static. We'll see.
Oh, I'm not on program. Hold on.
No. Yeah, that's better.
So I'm doing these right now, right?
Go back to the offline then, so you hear these people.
Thank you.
don't ever hit. Well, you know what Doc does. Puts it out. Oh, well. I'm not telling you anything.
I do want to get Bob Logan on at some point. I promised him we'd get him on. Just for that, remember that electrical panel thing? It was $21. Where's 303 Sport?
Oh, it's out by...
Hold on, guys. You know, I want to tell you about Euro Plumbing. They do a $1,500 water heater. Think about that. That's installed. New gas lines, the flex lines, new water lines, installation, labor, haul away. $1,500, 40 gallon. 50 gallons, like, I don't know, $80 more, $100 more. No one has better prices than that. But I want to talk about the repipe division. These guys can repipe your entire house with PEX, and they can actually price it online for you. You can go there right now, denverrepipe.com. You can choose the water heater, or you can choose the repipe, and put in how many sinks you have, how many toilets, how many water outlets, and they'll give you a price right over the phone on a complete repipe. If you're a property manager, I am telling you straight up, you're not going to get better deals. Imagine the tenant calls up in the middle of the night and the water heater is not working. Well, a brand new one's only going to run you $1,500. How about a repipe situation? Someone that's rehabbing an old apartment complex, you're not going to get a better price anywhere in Colorado, period, end of story, period. Check them out, denverrepipe.com, denverrepipe.com. Sheridan Auto Tech, Uncle Kevin, baby. You know what I love about Uncle Kevin? He can maintain your car. That's right, he can do the oil changes. This time of year, if it's hot in that car and that AC's not blowing that great, he can fix that. He can also do tires, alignments. He can do alternator, starters, brake jobs, transmissions, engines, belts, hoses. I think you get the idea. If you need a radiator, guess what? He can do that. SheridanAutoTech.com also has one of the best warranties I've ever heard of. Nationwide, 3-year, 36,000 miles on everything they do. SheridanAutoTech.com.
Mark, if I'm doing, let's say, 2 lives for Sheridan Auto Tech in the course of one show, should they all be different? Is there any problem with repeating it a couple hours later? Okay.
No, because you got to remember, this show's different, but most shows are going to have an average listener for like 17 minutes. This one is different. I understand that, but in general, it's not going to matter, especially in 2 different hours.
Yeah.
You got people going to lunch listening. Don't let the people on YouTube
get to you.
Make your understanding, not get to you, make your understanding of what are audio.
Unduly influenced.
These guys are crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, they're there 4 hours. That's just unheard of.
Yes.
Well, sometimes later, remember the chat room?
I forget to turn it off, and 2 hours later, there's 19 of them. One time, Tom didn't turn it off at his house, and he was screaming about something.
Wow.
I had to go back and I deleted the entire YouTube.
Wow.
It was that funky monkey.
Wow.
I got one of our YouTubers, I think it was Sherry, actually texted me about an hour after. Oh, I remember what it was. He was doing a Martino Capital thing with his team, and they were doing a Zoom meeting, and I forget why he came unglued or what happened, but they were talking very specific stuff. And I got a text from either Sherry or someone going, hey, you better kill that YouTube. Tom has no idea it's on.
Gosh.
That's clear out on Wadsworth.
And then one time we went live in Shannon's van.
Just right over here by Park Meadows.
Really sorry about what people saw that day.
That's all right, though. It was some of the best. YouTubing ever. Tubing, get it, YouTubing ever.
Jeffrey tubing.
Like in this old Mexican restaurant that was over there.
Yeah.
But the only one I know where I met Bo was the one right in Lone Tree.
A lot closer than.
Oh yeah.
I ain't going to go out to Bowles and Wadsworth for a Reuben.
No.
For room and board.
For Reuben.
For room and board.
A room and board sandwich.
So, I'm probably throwing you to the wolves at 1. I'll probably come back and open, so you'll do 2 segments. You'll have no lives to do because I'm doing them all this hour.
Okay.
You good with that?
Yeah, but I'm not doing lives. Is that what you just
There's
said?
no spots for you.
Oh, okay, cool.
Unless you want to do a shout out to Summer Shady.
Summer Snow.
Yeah, you can talk about Summer Snow. You know who Summer Shady is, right? That's Summer Snow's sister. One's the bad girl, one's the good girl. But they're both Dimitri's girls. Boy, I wish we could get her on the air. Hey, Axe,
work on Summer
let's
Snow.
try to get this so-called Summer Snow on the horn, please.
Call the Diamond.
Oh, yeah, call over to the Diamond Cabaret and just ask for Summer Snow.
Tell him Dimitri call.
Yeah, say Dimitri's on the horn. We want to know if she ever got that college degree she was working. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We're going to have Joe Lazzara coming up pretty soon. And I'll tell you why. It's this car wash deal. This guy calls in. This guy, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till I'm going to wait until we get Joe Lazzara on to do the whole thing. It's going to be real soon as we get him up. Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. Let's talk real quick about other things. We always talk about hail. It's Colorado.
Yeah.
We always talk automotive. Let's talk workman's comp. Do you guys do workman's comp policies?
We do. Yep.
And a lot of people think the only game in town is Pinnacle.
Right.
Why is that?
Well, for many years they were. They just always came up with the best deal. If it was a Colorado only company, if they had branches outside of Colorado, then Pinnacle wasn't an option because they could only do it in Colorado. But now that's just no longer the case. They're, we always look at them. We look at Pinnacle, but
if they're the cheapest, who cares?
Yeah, but a lot of times it's a better deal if you have, let's say you have business auto, general liability, whatever it is, throwing that with that same carrier a lot of times.
What are some of the companies you represent that do workman's comp?
Oh, we have a ton that do workman's comp. Yeah, but I mean,
you also shop Pinnacle.
Yeah, we always look at Pinnacle as well. And there's another carrier that's like a one-off. It's called Employers Comp.
Do you do it the same way you do it for consumers and listeners? So if I got a contractor out there and they want to shop their workman's comp and their general liability policy, do you do it the same way? You shop multiple companies and tell them, yeah, we can beat it, or you're getting the proper amount of coverage, or how's that look?
Yeah, we do. However, with businesses, it's really important they understand the differences in policies, especially contractors. There's companies out there that they have these exclusions on their policy for subcontracted work. They flat out won't cover the general contractor.
So if it's not an employee,
they're not going to cover it. And and then there's other carriers that will allow it. You're charged for it, but it's important to know the differences. And so it's not as simple as just looking at premiums like it is with personal lines. A lot of it is premium based. It's not all. There are differences between carriers and there's coverages.
There might be people listening right now that have some form of general liability coverage for their business and have subcontractors and don't even realize they have no coverage.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there is. I have seen excavation companies that have insurance that actually exclude ground movement. They're essentially not covered.
Excavation company.
They're essentially all it is, and that's what
like a roofing company that is not going to insure your people doing roofing.
Exactly. That is truly what it is. And so, what is interesting is businesses. A lot of times, business owners all they care about in their mind, at least, is that they have a certificate of insurance, because that's what their customers are requiring. I have to have a certificate of insurance to get on the property. Yet, what they don't realize is their insurance truly doesn't cover them for anything. So it gets them on there, but if there's ever a claim, they're going to have huge problems. So it's really important to understand your insurance, especially as a business.
And there's another part to that. And Dimitri, I don't know if you were thinking that, but if I hire a contractor like Excel Roofing, they came out and did my roof years ago. They actually provide a certificate of insurance. I would have never have thought to verify that if they use subcontractors to actually do the roofing.
Why would you?
You wouldn't.
No.
But whoever's doing your roof or doing that basement remodel or doing whatever, they might not even have coverage.
They might not even have coverage.
If they light your house on fire, you might be screwed.
Right.
That's scary as hell.
It really is. And that's why reputable companies are huge. And even those reputable companies, you sure hope they are doing their due diligence with their insurance. Otherwise, they're leaving themselves out to hang. Like, Excel Roofing, who's going to get sued? It's going to be them.
When I had the Goodyear stores, we had like company trucks. We would run around, parts, tires, and they had an actual automotive policy that was under Colorado Car Care. And I'm not sure, but tell me if it still works this way. But whether I reported a new car or sold one, it pretty much included all my employees that had driver's license and whatever vehicles I owned. And I'm trying to remember. I'm being serious. How does that work these days? Like if I go out and buy a new truck, is it automatically covered?
No, not with commercial and policies.
You got to add it.
You have to add it. With personal policies,
yes, you get 30 days.
Usually, it's not always 30 days, but there is a certain time period. But the other piece to that, just on the record, would be that it's only extending the coverage you have right now. So if you have liability only on your car, and you buy a new car on a personal policy, it's not extending collision and comprehensive.
How about the employee way? So I know anybody that drove my trucks was covered.
Yeah, until there's a claim. You have to list your employees. They want to know every employee, and they want to run driving history. They want to know it all because they'll surcharge.
And it's been that way for a long time.
Yeah, let's say Progressive, a huge commercial auto. They want to know every driver of that.
I had this guy in a wheelchair, big old heavy electric wheelchair. I mean, big thing. He had no legs. I was on Santa Fe, and I was at a red light, and I was making a right. And I made a right, and he hit my car, hit the side of his car in this wheelchair, and he flops up. I mean, he has no legs. He flops up on the hood. I, of course, slammed the brakes on. I'm absolutely freaked out. It all happened within a matter of seconds. I was in a company vehicle. Ultimately, my insurance company said, we're going to pay out. So they made that determination. It was my fault. I disagree with that, but it didn't matter. That claim never followed me personally ever. It never hit me on my own insurance from my own vehicles, just the company insurance. Right. And that's incredible. I always thought if you're at a fault for something, and that's how it was, even though I don't think so. But I thought that would follow my clue report or whatever you want to call it. But I didn't get penalized for a $500,000 claim because it was a company car.
Yeah, now a ticket would follow you, of course, because it would be on your driver's license.
I didn't get a ticket.
You didn't get a ticket. But yes, you're right. It doesn't work that way with commercial claims. It's not, they don't report to the clue system. Whenever you change carriers, you have to get loss runs. So it shows the prior losses, but that doesn't follow you as an individual.
Nor would it follow an employee. So if an employee did something, and I don't mean a ticket or an infraction, but if they got into an accident, like if they ran into a boulder or whatever, and there's a big payout, it wouldn't even follow them to their home stuff.
Nope, it wouldn't. It stays on that commercial policy. You're exactly right.
All right, 303-713-8255. Look, we're going to come back with Joseph A. Lazzara. I'm going to recap something for him. True call we had, and Dimitri was giving me the update, and Brian Burns is actually the one that asked about it, and I was mind blown over the update. And there's a reason we have one of the best criminal defense attorneys in the state on with us, and you're going to find out all of it right after this.
There are two.
Oh, really?
It's next to that skydiving place.
Yes, yeah, that's the one.
And the other one's way out there. Took me forever to find it.
And I got something for Joe if there's time.
Oh, we do have Joe on. Okay.
Are you going to be like Boaz and all his cases that he has pending? Axe, did you get Sarah? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Did you get Sarah?
Okay. All right. I need to tell you about two great companies. One, Excel Roofing. If you've been listening to today's show, we've talked about them numerous times. They have every kind of roof you can imagine. They're going to have steel roofs. They're going to have tile roofs. They're going to have what I have, F-Wave. Then, of course, your standard asphalt. They have it all, and their pricing is great. They can work with your insurance company. But you know what I really love about these guys? Think about this. You don't pay a cent, not one nickel, until you're content. I love that motto. I absolutely love it. I wish everybody in the world did business that way. They're going to deal with your insurance company if it's an insurance claim, and if you need a cash price, they're going to give you a great cash price. If you need repairs later on, 5 years from now, not a new roof, but repairs, they're going to be there to do it. Their warranties are great. They do gutter cleaning starting at $99. If you were affected by the hailstorms in the last couple weeks, go to excelroofing.com and call these guys up. Call them before you call your insurance adjuster. They're going to come out, let you know if you have damage, and help you through the process. excelroofing.com. Now, let's talk about Fix It 24/7. You know, a lot of people think, oh, I've heard these deals before. They just want to try to sell me something. No, that's not true. Here's the bottom line, $39 if you're a new customer. Yeah, that's the caveat. And I'll tell you why. Because they want to prove to you what a great company they are. You're going to love their service techs that come out and clean that air conditioner for $39. You're going to love them. They're going to spend anywhere from an hour and a half to 2 hours cleaning it. They're going to smack a no breakdown guarantee on the side of it, and you're going to love it all. Then if you have a water heater problem or an electrical problem or any problem in the future, you're going to call them because they just gave you the best deal ever. It is the best $39 you can spend on that air conditioner. It's been out all winter, getting grime and dirt and crud in it. They're going to tear that condenser apart, clean it. It's going to look brand new. You're going to want to have dinner on it. Well, maybe not, but you get the idea. FixMyHome.com. Take advantage of it now. Once we string 5 or 6 days together that are 100 degrees, this deal goes away, and I mean quick. FixMyHome.com.
Okay.
Guy coming up here sent you an email, I believe. I don't know if you saw that.
Just now or like a few weeks ago?
What's the question?
Oh, I see it now. So, yeah, the guy we're about to talk about, without mentioning his name, just sent me an email.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Well, I just opened it.
Well, what's the gist? Give me a gist.
No, it's a surprise, but you're going to like it.
He's not threatening to murder you, right?
He's going to report me to the INS now.
Smart guy.
Wow. That is another hell of an update.
Really? Okay.
And this is totally separate from the Joe Lazara question.
Oh.
This is like a whole other update that has nothing to do with Lazara.
Wow.
Is Lazare on the line?
Uh-huh.
You know, this guy's charged $400 an hour.
He's got Mark's credit card.
Oh, okay. You won't have a meat fest this year because you're moving?
No, I don't know where you heard that.
I was just...
That's how he just uninvited you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. that's
you ruined it for him.
Shit, sorry about that. Jeez. Yeah, we'll be gone. I'll be in Malta.
The Poconos.
Yeah.
If you say the Poconos, no one ever questions it.
I was going to say Malta.
Oh, that'll do it too. No one questions Malta. You go to Malta for a reason.
You should have seen the look on his face when I asked him if he was canceling it. It was like, oh, no, not that.
No, Meat Fest has never been canceled, not since I was in college. And we didn't even cancel it for the China virus panic. No masks allowed.
I like the way you call that, the China virus. You're a good man.
That's what that was. Adam? Hey, so I also have an update on yesterday's case. This is Nicholas versus Heights Post
right,
Recovery.
Okay. The paycheck guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, get the guy on for you next hour.
Can we get him on? If you get a chance, do you want me to give you his phone number?
Let me check my book.
For the 1 o'clock hour.
All right, 303-713-8255. I've been dying for the last hour or so to jump into this. I want to welcome Joe Lazara to the program. First of all, Joe Lazara is one of the best criminal defense attorneys I have ever met. I don't care if you end up in something like a DUI or if you end up in something massive like attempted murder or murder, any kind of charges. Joe's done it all. He's seen it all, and he's the best out there. Joe, this one is kind of new for me, and it's crazy. And Dimitri looked up a few things, but I'm going to give you the gist of it. It was, by the way, how are you doing, Joe?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. So about, what do you guys think? A month or so ago, Brian, 2 months? It's been a little bit.
Yeah, it's been a couple months.
We had a caller call in. He went through a car wash, and he claimed that the car wash hurt his car. It scratched his car. He took pictures of it, and he got very aggressive with the car wash because they didn't want to pay it. They completely denied it happened. And whether it happened or not, I have no idea. I wasn't there. But apparently, it got bad enough to where the police got involved. Now, most people would think, oh, the police got involved. He probably threatened him or did something. And I guess in a way he did threaten him, but I have never heard of this before. He basically told him, and Dimitri, turn your mic on. I mean, you're the one that's kind of communicated here, and I'm not giving the name of the car wash out of respect for this guy.
Mark,
right
let's
now.
go back for a minute because I want to establish the timeline a little bit more accurately.
Please.
I think it's only because I'm more familiar with this matter. So the gentleman whose car was allegedly damaged in the car wash filed a small claims action against the car wash.
That's right.
And so what Mark is about to tell you takes place, allegedly, it takes place between the filing of the suit and the verdict in the civil case in small claims court.
Hold on. What was the verdict?
Oh, do you want me to skip right to that? And by the way, the verdict has nothing to do with why we have Joe Lazzara on the phone.
So it's not going to overlap?
No, they're not going to overlap.
What was the verdict in the small claims case?
The car wash won. Okay. The car wash won. And I haven't been able to look up the case. It's not in the system, but that's pretty common in my experience with small claims. You can find some of them. Some of them just don't make it into the...
So, Joe, this is where it gets crazy. He lost in court, then this allegation happened?
Then this allegation happened, but allegedly the events that are contained in the allegation took place between the filing of the civil action and the verdict against the filer.
Now, listen to this, Joe. You ready? I'm going to have Dimitri tell you what happened to this guy, and apparently it's a class 4 felony. Okay? Go ahead, Dimitri.
Yeah, so Joe, before the case went to trial, our caller attempted to negotiate a settlement with a car wash, and somewhere in this negotiation process, he gave them the idea that he's convinced that there are a lot of illegals working in the car wash, and that's a plausible claim. But the problem he ran into is that at some point he allegedly threatened the car wash with going to both the IRS and the immigration authorities to report them for all of these illegals working there. So, Mark, do you want me to tell you how that turned up, how that backfired on him?
So then what happened, Joe, and once again, I'm going to let Dimitri do it, they called the police, right?
Yeah, they called the police.
And he basically got a class 4 felony for extortion.
Well, the police began to investigate him for extortion. Right now, the criminal charges haven't yet been filed, and I don't know if they're going to be. But they began to investigate him for extortion,
like detectives, the whole bit.
Police. I don't know if they were detectives or patrol officers.
Sure.
And so Mark and Brian and I were having this discussion.
Well, hold on. Just within everything you heard so far, Joe, is this just Colorado? And I don't expect you know all the rules right off the top of your head, but maybe you do. But if I threaten to call ICE on somebody, is that extortion? I mean, just within the pure sense of that, do you know?
I think a lot depends on how it's communicated. You know, if you're threatening ICE and the IRS, if you don't resolve this case favorably, for me, I think it might be an argument that is extortion of some sort.
Wow.
Is it a strong case? No.
But it can be an expensive case.
Joe, listen to this. I'm looking at CRS 18-3-207 1.5. And 1.5 ends with this statement. Threatens to report to law enforcement officials the immigration status of the threatened person or another person. And then I skip down to 4, and it says that violation of 1.5 is a class 4 felony.
What is a class 4? What can that bring, Joe? How does that compare to a class 1?
So, like, class 1's most serious, like premeditated murder. 6 is the least serious. 4 carries a presumptive prison sentence of 2 to 6.
Oh my God! Now I understand. I want to say this because I'm thinking of it in this circumstance, and I personally think it is kind of extortion if it went down the way we think it went down.
I can see how someone would apply this law to these circumstances.
Yeah. So imagine though, like, you do work for somebody and you're here illegally, and here comes payday, and you're told, oh, I don't want to pay you for all that work you did on my house or at my restaurant, because if you try to shake me down for that money that I owe you, I'm going to have you deported. There should be rules for that. That's not a good thing. But it is kind of strange. Would you, within itself, Joe, to threaten that you know of, to threaten to call ICE, forget about trying to shake somebody down for money or anything, but you drive by Home Depot and there's 10 people out front, you're pretty sure they're illegally, and you just want to call ICE or tell them, go back to where you came from or I'm going to call ICE. Is that within itself illegal? Do you know?
I don't know if you just, threaten to call ICE, but obviously the laws are being created
literally
to protect people.
Yeah.
And
they should be.
Not only the threats, but the threats as well, the harassment,
So if this guy ends up calling you and talking to you and they actually press charges, I mean, what kind of defense, and we don't know exactly what was said, but what kind of defense how do you defend something that appears to have broken the law? Does that make sense? Or is it all point of negotiation at that point?
If the case went to trial, you're looking at what was said, the context of what was said, disputing those issues. Does it fall within the parameters of the statute? Then alternatively, you're always negotiating and chatting with the DA, and it's probably an isolated case. It's probably has no criminal history. He just wants his money back. His car was damaged. And I think that's a fine line, because I think a lot of people would throw those same statements out, right or wrong. But because
they're angry at the situation.
Yeah. Should they have a felony because of it? I don't know.
Well, it is kind of interesting, because the guy is at least going, hey, my car had no problem till I went through your car wash. You guys refused to pay me, period, end of story. Then he loses in small claims for whatever reason. He's so frustrated, and he basically goes in there and he just says something that he's probably regretting, but he didn't actually do it. Go ahead, Brian.
Well, I was just curious, because that's exactly what I wanted to find out. Is that the timeline? Is that how this all occurred? He lost in court and then made these threats?
No. I was very clear on the timeline.
It was in the middle.
Yeah, the threats occurred in the middle.
Okay, before he even gone to court and lost.
And the reason I think it's significant to note that the events allegedly occurred in the middle is that he was trying to get something of value from the car wash, and in order to leverage his position to gain something of value, he made this threat, and that's explicitly prohibited in the CRS that I just cited.
Well, I could see it as a big problem after the fact. He loses, and then he's like, okay, well, I might have lost, but if you don't pay me, that's obviously not what happened.
That's actually the same thing, though, right?
That's what I was something. I mean, Joe,
it's essentially the same thing.
Yeah, Joe, regardless of the timeline, it's still, that is extortion according to the law.
To my reading of the law.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do you get
because of something?
Yeah. Do you get cases? Can you think of a case where you've defended someone for not necessarily this, but extortion in general? Does that come up a lot?
Very, very infrequently.
Okay.
Joe, let's say the police do decide to press charge or present it to the DA. The DA decides to press charges. They would have to bring in the victim, right? The car wash.
Yeah.
When they bring in the car wash, would the car wash really want to be there? Because it sounds like they would actually have to admit that there really were illegals working in their car wash. Is that something that would be?
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to get to the point of them having to admit it.
Joe, I am so sorry. I want to hear this. I want to hear this so bad, but I have to take this break or we run into the news. If he can hold, or we can call him back. Hold tight. See if we could tell him you'll call him back after the break, because I'm going to have 30 seconds if I'm lucky.
Yeah, but the guy, he left the car wash, went to a parking lot in the shopping center, and then came back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but none of that happened until all this happened weeks after that, maybe even a month.
Oh,
he already filed small claims court before the threat happened.
No, that I get.
Hold on.
He'll probably get a deferred judgment.
GarageGurusDenver.com. These guys got a special right now. They did polyaspartic in my garage 6-7 years ago. I just power washed it. It looks like they did it. Thousands of colors to choose from. They can also do a patio. Anything with cement they can do. The stairs leading into your house. They'll even go up to 24 inches on the wall around the garage. Listen to this. Not only all that, right now, 2-car garage under $3,000. 3-car garage under $4,000. You're not going to get a better price anywhere. And their line of cabinets is absolutely beautiful and extremely inexpensive. GarageGuruDenver.com. GarageGuruDenver.com. XL Roofing. You know the song. We're on top of it, and they are. When it comes to a roof, you want them on top of your roof. First of all, they're never going to ask for any money down when they're doing a roof. Second of all, they will work with your insurance company to get you every single dime you should be getting for that roof. And they have every kind of roof you can imagine. Think about that. They have asphalt. Of course, everybody does. They have F-Wave like I have. They have anything you can imagine. You're going to love the company. You're going to love the people. And you don't pay a cent until you're content. Check them out at xlroofing.com.
I'm curious to hear his update on this email.
Yeah, I know.
I want to know.
You know the guy's listening.
Oh yeah,
the guy's definitely listening. He didn't just happen to.
Yeah.
He didn't just happen to call in. I did not. I've got 5 seconds.
Well, coming back to the out music, you'll have 20 seconds.
Okay, that's better than I thought. We're not running into anything.
No. And that's, I would have yelled sooner, but I don't normally work this hour. I'm like, how does this work? Do you still need to break? I don't know.
Yeah.
We need no break.
Technically, you don't.
Is Joe good going back after the...
Yeah.
Kind of. Oh, I kind of remember seeing those pictures.
Yeah, he sent pictures of it. It's just like the side of the car. I don't remember what kind of car it was.
It's a fascinating story, though, don't you think? Seriously. Class 4 felony. I'm going to call ICE. Whoop.
2 to 4 years in jail.
What are you in for? Oh, you don't want to know. And you're in there with the Mexican cartel.
You know those car washes? Yeah, I worked there.
But with a clean record, he ain't going to go.
What's this Carmelo? Oh, that's a different Carmelo.
With the K.
I'm going,
you know Carmelo doesn't like that.
Do not.
Oh, because I heard that
I don't know
yesterday.
With the K.
Yeah, do not start with that one.
His parents must have named him that for that reason, right? I don't know.
I would imagine,
because murder and piece of crap was already taken.
Maybe. What are they upset about? Did he get found guilty?
Yeah. What is the verdict? It's a guilty, right?
Verdict reached.
I mean,
they haven't announced.
They haven't come out yet. Maybe they're out there trying to.
I mean, Christ, he's stuck.
Isn't this one on like video?
Yeah.
And he stabbed him, right?
Yeah, he stuck a knife in the guy.
I mean, how the fuck is he? What are they protesting?
Yeah,
his outsides.
God.
Wait, who's?
His insides are awful.
He stabbed the kid,
Yeah.
like in front of people and on video.
And he started it.
And he started it. I don't even understand the protesting.
So
well, he's
we don't know yet.
Oh,
verdict's in.
Oh, but they're already rioting.
Well, yeah.
I got time later. I can join.
Yeah, well, let's get an early start on something.
Got to get Al. Call Al.
I'm glad I'm going to Alaska.
No shit.
Although we got an email from someone that Suzanne knows in the sourdough world. She said Anchorage is a total shit show now. Homeless everywhere.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
In Alaska?
In Alaska. That is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
I'd try it. Let me try it.
Up there.
Don't they have bears?
They probably have a lot of, the government trough is probably vast.
Well, yeah, with not just no
money
state taxes, you get paid to be a resident.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
A lot of them.
That's true. You get paid to live there. So if you're homeless, you might actually get free money.
A little bit. I mean,
there's got to be a reason they're going there. It's not for the weather.
Bringing portable.
Although it's light out all the time, that's good.
And the insects are voracious.
Dark all the time.
Yeah, they said we have 2 cans of spray. They said bring mosquito spray. So we ordered the good shit, the DEET.
God, you need to bring a flamethrower.
They have them in Louisiana this big, but
I cannot
the
do
big
an
ones don't
insect
bite
with
you.
Pupils. I can't look into the eyes of a
The big ones eat the little ones that bite you, so you don't kill the big ones, even though they look terrifying.
God, I can't. That's the greatest thing about Colorado, and it's why I'll never leave.
Very few.
No matter what a sissy shit show the state is,
we have almost no bugs here
because the size of the insects.
Crickets?
No, they come out, I think, every 7 years or something.
Cicadas.
What, first Pride Month?
Oh, cicadas?
What he said.
They come
It's
out
not
every
pronounced
7
cicadas,
years.
it's cicadas.
I don't know.
Every
I think it's
7 years.
Then they go back in.
Then I gotta go.
We used to get June bugs. You ever heard of June bugs?
Yeah, they're
friends with June
in Oklahoma with thousands. And if you left your garage door open and the light on, there'd be 1,000 of them in your garage.
Our deal in Michigan was mayflies.
I wish we had fireflies.
They were nasty. You walk on them, they just go.
Oh my God. Greasy little.
Fireflies are the best. Put them in a jar. You got a light bulb.
Here's your out music. Hang on. Go.
Bathroom.
All right, listen, we're getting Joe Lazara back up to dive into that a little deeper right after the break. Everybody hold tight. Another hour coming up right here on the Troubleshooter Network.
That was plenty. You've done enough.
Yeah, it's the Infidel model from Benchmade. It's a really high quality knife.
My wife's sister, they have I want to say she's 4, maybe 5. She might even be 6 or 7. I can't keep track. But the kid is over 5. And over the weekend, the first time the kid hasn't been with them. So her brother, my wife's brother as well, was in town at her sister's house and takes the kid for the first time. First time they haven't had the kid overnight. Period. End of story. Really first time besides school not having the kid. So she wants to go do something fun with hubby. Guess what they end up doing? She called up basically crying to Suzanne and sending pictures. He brought her to the knife show at the convention center in Georgia. And she goes, this is building 1. And there's a picture, the picture she took, it's like a gun show, like the Tanner gun show. But there's like 4 of these buildings out in Georgia or Mississippi, wherever the hell they are. And apparently there was 3 or 4 buildings the size of the convention center to go through to look at knives. Fuck, I felt bad for her.
I would die aboard.
And I have never felt bad for this woman.
That's it. On the right?
The Infidel, yeah. This is
So we're done with spots, right, Shannon?
Yep.
And we're good with like lives for tomorrow.
As best as I can find. I mean, if there's a problem, I can fake it.
Okay.
Hey, Dimitri, what's the dollar amount of that car wash claim? You know?
I don't know. But I have a different dollar amount for what happened after the suit.
Okay.
So there's a whole other half of the story.
You know what the price of that one was?
Huh?
You know what the price of that one was?
This one?
No, the one on that I showed you the picture.
About 400.
$550.
That must be the full size. The retail on this is about 4 or 450.
What is it?
It's my pocket knife.
It's Infidel.
It's the Infidel by Benchmade.
Stiletto. Aren't they highly illegal or no?
No.
Can this go through anything? Here, put your hand.
No, it can't go.
Oh, it's probably not powerful enough.
Brian, let me put this in your ear.
Bring it on over.
It'll break your skin, but it's not going to stab you.
Right.
I mean, it's razor sharp.
But is it illegal or no?
In some states, yeah.
He's so funny. They do make ones. Am I not crazy? That'll go right through you.
No.
They really don't.
No, I'll show you. I mean, this probably won't even go through the...
No. But I'm not talking your little girly one. I mean, can't you buy a real... God damn this thing.
Oh, you did a great job fixing it.
You know what?
You want me to...
I never claimed to fix it.
Oh, play the video.
He wouldn't. Right, Dollar? I brought Loctite.
Yeah, you did last week.
Violated the iHeart rules.
I will not Loctite this.
Maybe if he would take a day off or go somewhere, we'll get it fixed.
Fix it when he's on the cruise.
I'd be grateful.
But to answer your question, they don't have one that will actually go into you from spring action.
It's just not powerful enough?
Yeah, you can't make it powerful enough.
Where'd you get yours? China? Is that a Temu knife?
No, that's a USA-made knife.
Oh.
It's Benchmade. If you look up Benchmade, that's a super high premium. That's a super high premium manufacturer.
Is there any stilettos
That was what women wear for.
that can go? Same thing.
Those are named after the knife.
Yeah, they're same thing.
Yeah.
go through a person. I bet if it was gunpowder fired, it would
That would
work.
be called an automatic on here, wouldn't it?
It says often less than 0.25 square inches, where a body is concentrated entirely on a single heel, generates between 1,000 to 2,400 pounds. Here we go. Oh, this is the shoe.
There's a knife on the
shoe.
Oh, God.
I said, is there any stilettos made that can go through a person? It's
God.
literally talking about this shoe. Stupid. That's why I use Grok and not this stupid
Price-
Google.
If I had that knife and someone tried to take it from me, I'd have to shoot them for the value of it.
It's about $400, right?
I haven't found that one yet.
Oh. They have two sizes. This is the smaller of the two sizes.
I haven't found one under $500 yet.
Take a look on Gunbroker. You'll probably find the best prices there.
Well, it's being elusive in its answers.
I think it's the word stiletto.
Yeah,
That might have been a slang word for that kind of knife.
No, I got it up here. Switchblades,
daggers here by a different
heavily regulated.
Claymore.
It says here, if you know anybody with one, you can call ICE. Get them immediately arrested.
And they'll chip it.
Yeah, that's right. They'll be running. I bet TSA's got all kinds of wild shit.
Oh, you can't bring this on an airplane or the courthouse, not because it's automatic,
I don't
but
think
because
you can
it's
bring
a knife.
a butter knife on the damn.
No, you can't bring a butter knife.
Well, that's not exactly true. You can bring a plastic butter knife. Yes. They even give them to you when you get a little meal.
Yeah, they're not called butter knives, though.
A spork.
Oh, I love sporks. I have a titanium spork.
That's my nickname for my junk.
Oh, God. I'm sorry I came in today.
The mini is $25 cheaper.
Yeah, that's
$5 1/4.
Yeah.
That's what you got.
Yeah, I think.
There's a bigger one?
Yeah.
It's about an inch longer or so.
Yeah.
It's a cool knife.
I love it.
You got a switchblade?
This is a switchblade.
Well, do you have the switch?
No. This is called OTF. This is the cool version of switchblades.
Yeah.
Out the front.
I had a comb. I took
I remember those.
I took one of those combs one time and put a blade on it.
Well, Dimitri,
didn't work very well.
You just gave me my family.
You never did that?
This was good.
I didn't
great.
put a blade
I'm
on.
glad
I
I
had
could help.
those combs, though. Yeah.
They were cool, weren't they?
Yeah,
It's a 3350 BK.
Oh, that's what it's called?
Yeah, I hope.
Yeah, it does sound familiar because that's about what. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously the same. See the symbol and the switch on it and everything. So it's a. Dude, it came razor sharp on both ends.
You have a good stone.
I do, but I haven't had to use it. I mean, I only use this to open beef jerky and peanuts.
The knife I have in my pocket can't cut butter. I haven't sharpened it in a while.
That's the one you used to carry, right? When you were a popo?
Whatever one I'm not kidding you.
Yeah.
I never sold anything, but I must have kept 10 knives that I just always forgot.
Sure.
You know, you take it off the guy, you put it in your pocket,
Yeah.
and you would just.
45 years strong, solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, welcome to the show. As you know, it's the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take your complaints. We've been talking about a lot today. In fact, I think we're getting Joe Lazara back up. I'm sorry. Excellent. We're going to get Joe back up and finish that conversation. Basically, I'm going to recap it real quick, but first I got to tell you this. This hour brought to you by Water. Yes, Water Pros. Paul the Waterman. The best water systems for less money. You're going to love Paul. You're going to love his people. The website's waterpros.net. Bottom line, though, is you can get a hell of a system for under $4,700. We're talking a system that'll get rid of the forever plastics, all those forever chemicals. It'll also soften the water, take care of the chlorine issues for your entire house under $4,700. Think about it. Water is the one thing we all have to have. You might as well drink good water. Waterpros.net. pretty simple like that. Excellent. Joe Lazzara. So I want to recap real quick. I'm going to bring Joe Lazzara, attorney at law, up with me. Joe, we were talking about this case. He basically is facing trouble for extortion. He threatened to call INS. What was it, INS or the IRS?
Both. Mm-hmm.
And ICE, basically. He threatened to call ICE. Let's just call it that for now.
Yeah, it's
on
probably
a car
ICE.
wash.
I still call it by its old name, INS.
Yeah.
I haven't heard INS mentioned in several years, so I think it's ICE.
So Joe, when it comes to extortion, I guess the bottom line is, if you threaten somebody like this guy allegedly threatened the car wash, if they didn't pay him the money for the damage on his car, he was going to call ICE on their employees. I mean, you pretty much think that's extortion at face value?
It seems to meet the definition, absolutely. Without knowing more about the case, it sounds that way.
Yeah, it does sound that way. Hey, I want to ask you something kind of off this subject here, and I love when he's on like this. We've got 4th of July coming up. DUIs. I didn't realize this. Tell me, guys, if you realize this. Joe, is this true? If you go to detox, you're getting a DUI?
Not always, but generally, once you're arrested, they take you to detox a lot of times to sober you up, and that way they're not responsible for you. Detox is providing the care.
And how does that work with detox? Do they have to keep you there until you're 100% off all substances? I mean, do they give you like a breathalyzer every hour? Can they, once you're under the legal limit, do they cut you loose? Can someone else come pick you up? How does that work?
I've seen it a lot of different ways, but generally they will not release you until you're sober, you're blowing zeros. But I've seen a couple people relatively low that are coherent, don't pose a risk, as long as they can get a ride, they'll release them right away. But more often than not, they keep them until they're sober in the morning.
And then with the Department of Motor Vehicle hearing. So my understanding with the DUI, you have two things, right? So explain the two different things, and why is there two different things?
Yeah, so in Colorado, you're dealing with DMV, which is your license issue, potential license revocation, and then you're dealing with a criminal case. Because in Colorado, they recognize the license is not a right, it's a privilege.
Got it.
So DMV has the ability to revoke your license, to put conditions on reinstatement, and the criminal courts generally deal with punitive sanctions and the rehabilitation part of it.
So my understanding on the DMV, though, at least back in the day, if you refuse to take a breathalyzer, when you get your Colorado driver's license, you basically agree that they can revoke it if you do not submit to some form of drug test, right?
Right. You give your express consent to submit to a blood or breath test if the officer has probable cause to believe that you're DUI or DWI.
Then how come we are hearing now, I've heard stories on the news here in Colorado, where they have to go to a judge, and the judge actually has to give a warrant to take the blood sample. Why is that if you already agreed to do that?
Well, they can't force a blood draw. That's an invasion of your body.
Got it.
But in the southern jurisdictions in Colorado, like South Metro, they are, if you refuse, they'll go get a warrant. The judge will issue the warrant. It's basically a search warrant to obtain a blood sample. They will then obtain a blood sample from you.
So they literally hold you down and take your blood if it comes to that.
I think there's an argument that they could, but I have not seen that. They're usually more people. Once people are presented with a warrant, they're cooperative. And I've seen situations where if there's still persistent in refusing, that they'll just mark it down as a refusal. They haven't gone to the same extent of holding people down and forcibly taking the blood draw. I think that's the next step.
Yeah. Well, and let me ask you this: have you defended? In fact, I know you have. But over your career, people that refused it. So there is no blood evidence. You still have the police officer, I assume, that would testify saying, yes, he was walking and I smelled alcohol or whatever it looks like. But without having some form of test saying that affirmatively they were intoxicated, what are the chances someone actually gets off. I mean, I know every case is different, but if they don't have blood evidence, what does the trial basically come down to? That's you convincing the jury that the guy wasn't drunk or the gal wasn't drunk, right? I mean, it's pretty that straightforward.
Right, yeah. The most critical piece of evidence in a DUI case is the test. Without a test, it's more difficult for the prosecution.
Do they usually go forward with them?
Well, and once they feel that they have what's called a prima facie case, basic elements to show that you're affected by alcohol to a degree, obligated to go forward. So they're looking at driving behavior, they're looking at indicia, they're looking at mannerisms. Did you do roadsides? Did you not? And, you know, today's day and age with the body cams, a lot of times they just play the body cams and push play, and
that could be entertaining as hell for some people. We've all seen those on shows like Cops where it's so obvious they're drunk, it's insane. So you're probably right. I mean, the body camera's got to be crazy. To go back to detox, though, when they're in detox, do they test them? In other words, if they're testing them to where all the alcohol is out of their system, then they let them out. Do they make notes going, they were a 0.05 here and a 0.01 here? Can they use that as evidence? Have you seen that?
No, that's generally not admissible. Detox is generally using what's called a portable breath test.
Got it.
Which isn't reliable. It's not calculated. This is medical in nature. Police aren't even there. Sometimes the police will write down a BAC in their notes, but it's not admissible. And can you use it sometimes? Yes, but generally, patient.
I don't remember if it was you, Dimitri, but someone told me all cars coming out soon. By I don't know, I thought it was within a couple years. All cars are going to be able to sense if basically you're drunk, and your car will literally not let you drive.
Yep.
Isn't that the crazy? Joe, I mean, to me, that is so insane. Who is a car to say, what happens if the person next to me left the bar with me and I was the DD? I mean, Joe, have you looked into some of these laws coming up?
I haven't seen that. I've heard, this big push to make cars have that ability to protect people. It'll be interesting as it develops, and I think, as technology develops, it's going to be out there. It's going to be there in a few years.
How about with self-driving? My understanding was self-driving. Right now, my car drives me everywhere, but I'm still in control of it. But next year, with the cyber taxis you can buy for $35,000, there's not a steering wheel, there's not a gas pedal. You really couldn't intervene in the trip if you wanted to. How do you think it would work? You're in the back seat, the car's driving you home, and let's say you're drunk as a skunk, but you have no way of even controlling the car because there's no steering wheel. How do you think the laws in Colorado are going to change, if they are going to change? I mean, I have no idea. What do you see on the horizon for self-driving cars? I can get in a Waymo right now in Atlanta and be drunk as a skunk and be in any trouble at all.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be what's pushed, is there's going to be these exceptions as long as you have no control, no way to manipulate the vehicle, and you're in the back seat. I think that's just going to be, you can be drunk, you might be public intoxication, if you're causing a disturbance.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I think that's a big promotion that, the state wants to see happen.
I think so, too. I think it's the safest way to travel. And I'm not talking just being intoxicated by any means. My car's got 28 cameras and sensors. It sees stuff on the highway at high speeds I'd never see. Like a truck coming over and this happening and that happening. I have no idea how it drives so good. The last thing I want to ask you, if people do want to reach out to you, Joe, and anybody out there, if you found yourself in trouble with the law, you're crazy, especially on a DUI, not to go about it on your own. You're crazy to do that. You want to call up Joe. And Joe, explain the flat rate pricing. How does that work? Because you told me once that it doesn't matter what the case is, you do flat rate pricing. And I find that incredible because people know exactly what they're going to be spending with you.
Right. So depending on the type of case, we always do flat fee because it's easier, one, so the client knows. Two, there's no hidden charges. They're not getting billed for, here's postage. taxes and miscellaneous things. It's certainty, and I think it helps make things more affordable.
Yeah.
Not only for the clients but for us, and we're not wasting time doing billing that we could devote that time to working with our clients.
Now, is there certain times you'll extend like any kind of payment plans? Is that even a real thing?
We do.
Okay.
We always offer payment plans for clients. We usually won't go too far, but make it so people can afford it. Absolutely.
Go ahead, Dimitri. I know you have a question.
Hey, Joe, let's go back for a second to that scenario where if someone refuses to submit to a blood test, the cops go get a warrant. So then let's say they present you with a warrant and you still keep wiggling around because you're afraid of needles or you're grossed out or something like that, and they give up. They don't, the person who's going to stick a needle into you doesn't want to stick it into a wiggling person. Could the cops then successfully charge you with obstruction for that?
I don't know if they would go to obstruction. I guess they could.
Really?
Depending on the situation. But what I've seen is just they mark it down as a refusal. Obtained the warrant, client persisted in refusing.
And by the way, I don't know if you remember another famous DUI attorney named Gary Perasco who used to practice here. Do you remember that guy?
Yeah, I know Gary.
Yeah, so he was a good friend of mine before he died. And he said, we had this conversation a couple of times, and he said, whatever you do, God forbid that I've never been pulled over for DUI or suspicion of DUI, but he said, never, ever give them evidence to use against you. Never submit to breath or blood. I mean, it's fine to lose your license for a year for refusal, but it's better than getting an actual DUI conviction. Does that advice still stand?
I think with the search warrants, it's making it more difficult to simply refuse. But I agree in the basic tenet. Everything you do and say is providing evidence against yourself, especially if you're intoxicated.
See, I never realized this till, Joe. We had a caller one time, but like if a cop asks you, they pull you over for whatever, speeding, whatever, and they ask you, have you had anything to drink tonight? If you even say something like, well, I had a glass of wine at the restaurant, one glass, or I guess a lot of people would go, oh, I had 2 beers, or whatever it happens to be, that opens you right up for a search of the vehicle a lot of times, right, Joe?
Well, it definitely opens the door to further investigation for DUI.
Got it.
Absolutely, yeah.
So you got to, you're right. You got to watch what you say there. But, Joe, I love when you come on, man. I appreciate it. With July 4th coming up, if you find yourself in trouble, I promise you, this guy is incredible. Joe, thank you for coming on for that. 303-429-6200. This is one of the numbers, I mean this. If you're at a place right now where you can put that in your phone so you have it, you put in Joe Lazzara, 303-429-6200, and it's there if you need it. Maybe your kid needs it, your wife needs it, your friend needs it, your brother. You have the number. I hope you don't need it, but you sure don't want to be in a jail somewhere Googling attorneys near me. Nicole, you're up next. All right, brother, come over here.
All right.
You have lifetime sharpening.
Oh, should I stay on PGM all the time? Because, okay, I'll stay on PGM all the time.
Come over here, bring your headphones.
Oh, you want me to move now? But I've got all my shit here.
But you don't stay there.
Okay.
Wing it.
I'll stay here.
So, you got the phones. Now, if he blows up or lights anything on fire, call Tom.
Am I insured for this, Brian?
Exactly.
You didn't know that?
Actually, you guys, after this, honestly, you guys, Dimitri, you guys should have that conversation.
What conversation?
Just what you said, am I insured for this? It's a great fucking conversation. If you said something now, would your homeowners step in?
Oh, yeah, that's one of my... Look, I have a whole list of... Yeah, I have a list of these questions for Brian. That's one of them.
Yeah, it won't. I'll save you the...
Are you leaving?
It's fascinating. It's fascinating.
Well, we'll talk about it because it's a very interesting topic.
Hey, have a good trip.
Have fun, brother.
Yep, see ya.
If I get out of town, I assume I am.
Right. Wait, are you actually leaving or just stepping outside?
Leaving. He got his bag.
Oh,
it's all you, brother.
All right,
he's gone.
You've got 3 lives next hour.
I'm not ready for lives.
Well, 4 lives next hour.
Okay. Next
Now you
hour.
are.
Next hour. Okay. You mean this hour or next hour?
Is he gone or is he gone?
No, he's gone.
He's out of here.
He is gone.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have more to bring to that? You
Do I have what?
You have another email from this guy now, right?
Yeah, just about an hour ago. Is there
I
another
know
one?
the rest of it.
Oh, yeah. Well, ask me about it.
I don't want to disturb you, but what's that agreement that I have to read?
Oh, hang on a sec. Adam? Adam? Hey, I was wondering if you got a chance to get that guy on the line for this hour. This is going to be Nicholas versus Heights Post Recovery.
Brian, did you notice that's the old-fashioned way?
I saw that.
Well, that's because he's probably in PGM, and so Adam can't hear him.
He was.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that case from yesterday, I think the guy had taken some payday loans and just didn't remember doing it, or...
Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, I remember.
Yeah, he was a dishwasher at a...
South Federal or Federal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is an insurance question, so that's real easy. You just say, and now we're going to Brian with an insurance question. Nicole?
What you have here?
I remember the first time I had to call the tower, Centennial Tower. It's backwards in aviation.
Thank you.
See, he doesn't do that to Tom.
What? Mark?
He doesn't say 1 minute.
Oh.
Wait a minute, who's in there? That ain't Dragon.
Oh, no, Shannon's staying the full time today.
How come?
He said there was, I don't like something going on, and so he was going to be with us the whole show.
Welcome back to the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show. We've got an open line. Please give us a call if you have anything you need to discuss, get off your chest, want to get some advice. The number is 303-713-8255. That's 713-TALK. In the studio with us, we have Brian Burns from Compass Insurance. And that's really good timing, Brian, because we got Nicole on the line. And here's what we know about her call. She has issues with both plumbing and insurance. So, Nicole, I'm going to take care of the plumbing questions, and Brian is going to take care of the insurance questions. Welcome to the Tom Martino Show. How can we help you?
Hi, how are you?
Oh, good. Good, Nicole. How about yourself?
It's been a rough couple weeks.
Well, it sounds like it. Plumbing and insurance in combination sounds like a really funny.
Yeah, that's a doozy when you have both of those.
So what happened?
Yeah, so we own our home in Inglewood. We live in a very old 1908 home, and we're good homeowners. So we purchased that service line warranty from ServPro, and we've had it for over 10 years and never used it. And we had our sewer line back up when we were using the washing machine, and it flooded our bathroom with gray water, which was better than feces water. But we didn't, because we had never used ServPro, we called another plumber not knowing. They came out and cleared the line and cameraed it and said it's catastrophic. There's a segment of your line that is offset due to tree roots. It's an old clay sewer line. And we were like, cool, great. So I called ServPro and they said, oh, sorry, you have to use our contractors. We can't accept that information. So I said, okay, send Cronin Plumbing over. That's their contractor. And they sent them over, and the guy was super nice. But once the line had been cleared, they did not, they wouldn't camera it, and they wouldn't accept the other company's information. So they basically said, sorry, too bad. We have to wait for it to back up again. So we had sustained water damage. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Wait a minute. So your own plumber came out, and did that plumber camera the line and determine that there was catastrophic damage to it?
Yes, and we had all the evidence, and service line warranties refused to acknowledge it.
But I understand the part where they refused to acknowledge somebody else's camera work, but did they give you a reason why they don't want to send their own camera?
Because the line had been cleared. So at that point, it wasn't backing up anymore. They couldn't recreate the event.
No evidence of a problem is what they're basically saying.
What about the flood in her house?
They're not recognizing. They're saying, hey, that, we don't see that. Is that what you're saying, Nicole?
Yeah, obviously I'm trying to keep a house clean. So the evidence was gone at that point.
Right.
I cleaned it all up and I couldn't recreate it. I tried.
So is the issue that they don't believe you that the backup even happened? Did you get the house that clean?
No, it's just the way Service Line works. ServPro, they have a policy, and if their plumbers don't witness or correct it, they won't scope it.
I cannot stand these policies, just so you know.
I know. Oh, I know, and I didn't know. Honestly, I would never have done it if I knew that they treated people like this.
Yeah, there's just so many exclusions and things you have to follow. If you're going to get Service Line, which is smart on an old house like that, I would just get it if your insurance company offers it. I would get it as part of your insurance company because they don't have these kind of exclusions where you have to use certain, contractors, and it's a joke. So I'm assuming another point to this, Nicole, the water backup itself. Did you get your insurance involved, your homeowner's insurance for that?
Well, okay, so this is the part that's interesting. So I had a water mitigation come out, George Lilia, and I can't remember his company. He's lovely. He did absolutely have water damage, but he said if they're not going to fix it, he said don't do the work now. He said you have to recreate this because I'm going to demo your bathroom, fix it, and then it's going to flood again.
Well, Brian, that sounds unacceptable. Nicole is going to be living under the sword of Sophocles here for God knows how long, waiting for another disgusting sewage backup.
Well, and not to mention, is there mold growing on this? I mean,
Yes. So we are waiting 2 months, and it happened last Saturday.
Oh,
so
again?
Not this Saturday.
You mean it happened again 2 days ago?
Yeah. No. It was a week, like the Sunday before or the Saturday before.
Okay.
So it backed up, and someone had used the restroom right before the washer emptied. So there was feces that backed up all over my bathroom.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and so my husband's working, he's out of town, so I had to deal with this all by myself, which was very stressful. And so I knew what to do. I called ServPro, they came out, and the nice gentleman following orders clears my line, and he comes to me, and I said, did you camera it? And he goes, sorry, ma'am, that's not what they told me to do. And I said, you're a very nice person. Please leave my property. I am very displeased.
So you're saying you actually followed it happened again, and you followed their protocol, and they're still not willing to do it?
Correct. So ServPro, and I explained how frustrated I was. And we have a policy, and I I won't say the words on air, but I was not kind, and I hung up on her on Saturday night, and I must have gotten through to somebody because Cronin called me Monday morning with a nice man that came and cambered my line. He was their master plumber, and he said, it's catastrophic. We have to go in there and replace the whole line.
Now,
and I said, I feel validated. Thank you.
Now, is the guy who told you that, is he one of the plumbers that ServPro contracts with?
Correct. It's always been continuously Cronin Plumbing.
Oh.
So up to this point, Cronin has not done me wrong, right? They're doing what they're supposed to do. They're following the guidelines from ServPro. We're all good. So I'm living in the house. Now I've involved my insurance company, my homeowner's insurance. I'm not going to say it online because there's some complications with it. But they said basically, okay, no problem. Now you have to download your bathroom. We're just waiting for a report from the plumber. So you can go into a hotel. And
Hey, Nicole, let's hang on to a second. We're going to go to a break, and then we're going to try to reestablish a connection with you because it sounds like you're in a pretty difficult place for your cell phone to work correctly. So can you hang up? Can you hang up and then wait for our call? We'll be right back.
Little confused about what the problem is at this point.
I think she's about to get to it.
Okay, because it sounds like they're saying they scoped it, there's a problem, and she went through the right...
This time she went through the right plumbing company.
I guess we'll
I
see.
think she's going to get her line replaced.
Well, she should.
I have a feeling we're going to find out how ServPro is going to fuck her this time.
ServPro, man, it's you know what those are. There's those little advertisements you'll get in the mail, those direct things where they try to get you to buy this separate policy for it. Ugh, they're terrible.
Brian, it can't be an insurance policy because ServPro is not an insurance company, are they?
It's probably underwritten. It could be a warranty. I mean,
it's probably like a service. It's like a used car warranty, which is not really a guarantee.
She talked about Service Pro, the actual come out and do it on emergency, or another company called ServPro.
I think it's under their guise, their advertisement, but it's not them writing the insurance. So we probably would need to get a copy. I mean, we'll see what the problem is, but
because I got the impression it was a company that sounded like Service Pro called ServPro.
Yeah, I don't know. She said ServPro, and the fact that you have to use their contractors seems to legitimize that it's the same one and the same.
But, it says here, ServPro is the number one choice in cleanup and restoration.
Yeah, they do.
Cleaning, restoration, construction, here to help 24/7.
They do it for FEMA. They come out and do it.
The green trucks with the orange.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be maybe a company they use, a third party. I mean, because they don't do it. There's a thing called HomeServe.
I think she may have misunderstood the name of the company that actually sold her the service agreement. We'll get some clarification on that. And Brian, we'll hit you pretty hard at least 2 or 3 times, maybe more.
Well, he was convicted.
Good. What's that? Thank you so much.
McKinley, Texas. What's that agreement I have to read called ATCO or something?
What?
You know anything about ATCO?
No, never heard of it.
They said you had to agree to something.
You won't use it to stab someone, or
that's
Nicole, sounds like we got you back on the line with a better connection. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Perfect. Like there's a fiber optic line stretching between the two of us. Hey, Nicole, before we went to break, you said something that I just want to verify. You said you bought this policy or service agreement, whatever. We're going to get to the point here in a moment, but whatever this agreement was, did you really buy it from ServPro? The reason I ask is that we looked up ServPro on the internet during the break, and they seem to be just a mitigation and cleanup company. Did you mean
it's Service Line Warranties is the company that sells the policy, I believe. I'm not at home.
Okay. So it's called Service Line Warranties. Okay. So you had this backup. You had some problems because they didn't want to accept your own plumber's video, and then they refused to video it. And they said, wait until another disgusting backup damages your house. You patiently did that. Sure enough, this happened a few days ago. And this time you did call the Service Line Warranty Company, and they sent their own plumber back there who fixed the problem. He also ultimately videoed the problem, and he confirmed that there's a catastrophic damage or catastrophic failure of your sewer line. Is that about the correct way to summarize it? Okay.
Yes, and just I'd like to note that we ended up paying $600 out of pocket for that private plumber because they wouldn't.
That is important, but I think it sounds to me like you got a much bigger problem to take care of first, right? And then kind of clean up.
It gets better.
Okay, let's hear what went wrong this time, because it sounds like the Service Line Warranty Company, you finally followed their procedures. You had their plumber come out.
Yes.
Their plumber videotaped your sewer line. Their plumber said, absolutely, it's catastrophically failed, and if you don't do something, you're going to keep dealing with these disgusting backups. So then what did you do? And then what happened?
So they were like, okay, cool. Like it's going to happen. So the plumber, like I said, took the report, and they were like, okay, but that was on Monday, and it's Wednesday, and I call and I'm like, hey, I'm here stuck in limbo because my homeowners wants documentation. He goes, there's 5 people in front of you, ma'am. A lot of people are going through this. And I said, I totally get it. I'm a small business owner. I understand. But can you please do me a solid? Like I really need to go to the hotel. I'm starting to feel really sick. So now we're dealing with mold and feces that my beloved dog and I are inhaling. And I was starting to not be able to eat, and I was getting dizzy. And the homeowners has their hands tied, right? They also are just like, look, we need documentation. So I let him know.
Nicole, not documentation of what? Of documentation that this flood actually happened?
Yeah, so they needed the report from the plumber to verify that they needed to pay for me to go to a hotel. Yes.
Oh, okay. So are we? Is ultimately your problem that you're trying to move into a hotel, or is ultimately your problem because the Service Line Warranty Company is now coming up with some other set of excuses not to replace your sewer line?
No, they did it.
They did what?
Here's where it gets really upsetting. So they actually came and did the work on Monday, but
wait. So they fixed the sewer line so that you're not at risk of another backup anymore? They actually lived up to the agreement you had with them?
Cronin showed up yesterday, and they fixed the outdoor sewer line. However, when they did the work, I love my garden. I came back with my dog. I came to water, and I was back in the backyard, and I noticed him eating something. And I walk over there, and there's a giant human feces log on the ground that they neglected to clean up. And I'm sorry, I'm emotional.
Oh,
my dog ate it.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Nicole.
And I thought, okay, gross, right? Fine. But we go to the hotel, and he starts. I take marijuana for sleep at night. And so he consumed marijuana.
Oh, Nicole.
Feces.
Oh, Nicole, I'm so sorry. Is your dog gone now?
No, he's okay. I'm a canine nutritionist, so I was able to support him with charcoal and fasting, and he's okay. But it was really scary. He was stumbling and drooling, and he urinated on himself, and it was very traumatizing because he's my best friend.
Oh, Nicole, I'm so sorry.
To protect him.
Is your little puppy back to normal? Is he okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
got
for
loose stool.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Listen, congratulations. That's probably the best part of your phone call is that your puppy is going to be okay. But let's get back to whatever the issue is. Is there still an ongoing open problem with both plumbing and insurance?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear it.
So then I contact the gentleman who is the manager at Cronin. I contacted him and I said, hey, I sent him a picture yesterday and I was like, my dog ate this. You left it on my property. And he was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. They were not supposed to do that. And I'm like, no problem. Like at that point, I didn't realize it was a problem. And then this morning I texted him that my dog was very, very sick. And he read my text, but ignored, like he didn't say anything. And because I'm a business owner, I know I think it's called plausible deniability when you don't say anything, assuming.
Yeah, he's not gonna admit to something. He's not gonna. But
what is it you're trying to get? I mean, what is it you're looking for, Nicole? With this, are you saying that your dog got sick? You're looking for some kind of compensation for that, or what is it that you're getting at?
More than anything, I just wanted him to say like, "Oh gosh, I'm so sorry." Like he didn't even tell me they weren't coming today. They have to jet the line. It's still not fixed. So.
Wait, I thought they fixed.
Supposed to be there today. No, I thought they did, but he informed me that they didn't fix it, so it's still backed up. I think near the alley. So they were supposed to come jet the line today, and they didn't show up. He didn't communicate that to me, but they did come on the property and clean up the feces. I'm grateful for that.
Okay.
And then they're coming tomorrow to jet the line.
Okay, so if they jet the line and do so successfully, will that take care of your plumbing problem?
Yes, and then we have the water mitigation specialist who is going to come move in and start doing the bathroom demolition. And that they are all waiting for plumbing to do this. You know,
so they're waiting for the jetting service to be done so that you're not at risk of getting another backup. So, Brian, is the mitigation, like this cleanup and the mitigation, is that the responsibility of her homeowner's policy now, and it's no longer the sewer line warranty?
Yeah, I imagine the service line portion of it is just the service line, and then she has another claim open, I'm assuming, Nicole, with your homeowner's insurance.
My homeowners.
That's covering the water backup, which includes the mitigation and the water damage, and along with loss of use.
And the hotel.
Loss of use is what that is. So all that is one claim. Yeah. But I'm not hearing, I guess, Nicole, I hear that it's been a traumatic event. The whole thing has been kind of a pain for you. But if they do the process tomorrow to finish the service line, then the next company is coming in to actually do the repair work. There's not really an issue then, or is there another problem we're talking about?
And Brian, I think Nicole said that she actually did go to a hotel because that's where her dog got into her marijuana.
No,
she ate the feces that had the marijuana.
No, he ate the. Yeah, I take the marijuana.
Oh, I understand.
That they left on the property.
So, Brian, what does she need to tell her homeowner's insurance policy today in order for them to say, hey, go to the hotel and let us know what we owe you for that?
Well, I'm sure are you already in contact with them about the fact that you've moved out? So
Yeah, so this is where it gets better. So Jason was supposed to email my homeowners so that they could start documenting it and I can get reimbursed because I moved in on Thursday. And the homeowners person confirmed with me that he had not received the report from Jason still to this day. So I had to call him a fourth time to remind him that he doesn't get texts. He needs to email this.
So you're just having a problem with the delay in them getting. You're just feeling like you're not getting great service from your contractor. Is that ultimately what we're talking about?
Or the plumber?
No, it's the plumber. The wonderful man. His name's George Lilia, and he owns Restoration One. He's actually been the angel in all of this. He he's been guiding me on how to take care of everything, and he's just been waiting patiently.
Nicole, hang on a second. We're going to take a break for just a minute or so, and then when we come back, hang on the line, because Brian and I will have some suggestions for you to get your insurance company to hopefully commit to paying for your hotel, because it sounds like that's what it boils down to. The Tom Martino Radio Show will be right back.
Okay.
There's
doing good.
nothing.
Thank you.
There's nothing wrong at this point.
Yeah, I think everything's been taken care of, just not quickly
like it
enough.
was going down the road of my dog got sick. I want to be compensated for it. That's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah, it's one of those where she's unloading her emotional baggage now. And
If Mark was here, I'm sure she would have been gone a segment ago. She has been given a lot of latitude, I would say.
But,
we don't have anyone else on the line.
I know, so you're doing great.
But also, I mean, we all feel for her. I mean, if my cat got so sick that I thought she might die, I would be heartbroken too.
Don't put we all in
your feces.
Yeah,
right.
The cat
your feces
cat
and marijuana.
How much marijuana does she eat?
Oh goodness.
So we're gonna hit Sola here. We're only gonna have Nicole for a moment.
I use an ibuprofen PM to make me go to sleep at night.
I was thrilled that her warranty service covered her.
Yeah,
I mean,
it sounded like it.
That's a pretty. That doesn't always work out that way.
If it was a catastrophe, wouldn't they have to?
They'd have to replace it.
Yeah, it just sounds like they haven't
dig
done
up
that.
her yard and all that.
Yeah, you dig up the yard.
I don't know what exactly was done.
Because it sounded like to me it was they just
are cleaning it
reamed
out.
it. Yeah,
that's very different than
replacing
it.
Even us in the prostate business know a Roto-Rooter is. Oh, that's Joe Piano on the voice, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the plan, period.
Cancel it.
Because I sold those vacation rentals for 15 years as well.
So that Reuben's pretty good there?
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
There used to be a place called the Harlem Lounge on Cherry Creek Drive. It was really good. Cherry Creek.
Yeah.
No, First Avenue, excuse me. Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Oh, marzipan.
The harem was great because it was dark in there. You could take your girlfriend in there and your wife would never see you. She was with a guy.
Aha. The German restaurant? Yeah.
But
I remember that. I've never been there, but I remember seeing the sign in the 80s. It was in the 80s.
Everything's long gone.
Very long time ago. I was but a wee lad. I saw it on the way back from Celebrity Sports Center.
Hey, did you try that can of chili I brought you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to ask her. I'm going to tell her we're going to bring her on at 10 a.m. Thank you. I'm just going to go straight to Brian. In fact, Adam, if you tell her that we're going to call her back at 10, we're not even going to put her back on the air right now.
Yeah, because she'll just start talking
Yes.
again.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Welcome back to the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Radio Show. Nicole, we are running up against the clock. We're going to call you back tomorrow at 10 a.m. sharp. We're going to get you back on the air because we do have some ideas to suggest, and also you will have a chance to interface with your plumber that's coming back to jet your line. So we'll bring Nicole up. In the meantime, Brian Burns from Compass Insurance. Brian, how do people get a hold of you?
Yeah, just call our office. It's 303-996-9000, or you can go to our website at www.quotecompass.com.
And it sounds like the cool, hot new insurance product that I've never heard of before until you brought it up to me a couple of months ago. Solar.
Yeah.
So this is special insurance just for wind and hail damage?
We clarify that. It does say that, but we clarify it's really just for hail here in Colorado, because it would take a tornado the size that has not hit Colorado before to qualify for wind. So really, we just tell people this is hail coverage, which is really the biggest concern here in Colorado.
So not only is it easier to get paid out for hail damage with solar, but I assume if you have solar, you can also increase the deductible on your regular homeowners for roof, saving some money on that premium. Tell me if I'm going the right way.
No, you definitely
So you can
can
save some money on your regular homeowner's insurance premium, and that makes the solar product effectively less expensive, right? Not more affordable, I should say.
It makes it to where, you're benefiting some of the cost based off of your homeowner's insurance. A lot of people haven't had the choice of this. They're being forced to go to higher deductibles, and they're being forced to go to actual cash value on the roof. And so Sola can step in, and you can purchase any amount from $2,000 up to $25,000. That's the maximum they offer right now. But you can get anywhere from $2,000 to $25,000 of coverage. The benefit of it compared to a homeowner policy is that making claims does not affect your rate. You don't get canceled, and it doesn't report to Clue. So you're not prohibited in the future. Like you go to a new insurance company, it wouldn't show up. Now, if you make the claim on your homeowner's policy, it would. So a lot of people, let's say they have an average roof and that would cost $20,000 to replace, they'll just get a $20,000 solar policy and say, I'm not going to make a claim for hail on my homeowner policy. This is my remedy. And so go ahead and raise your wind hail deductible to that higher amount. So,
and how much does that save? So if I raise the hail and wind deductible on, say, a typical 4,000 square foot home in Littleton.
Yeah. I mean, it just so depends on how old the roof is, but it could save you $700-800, and it might not make up the whole cost, but there's other benefits around it. So
thanks, Brian. The Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show will return in just a minute.
No, we won't.
Or tomorrow.
A lot of it.